One.
Good evening, Tuesday night. How are we doing this evening? We're hanging out here with the new kids in Barovia, and there's something on my camera, but I don't want to wipe it off because then I'll be shoving my finger in your eye. So we're going to leave it there. It's not on the camera lens itself, so it doesn't bother you. It just bothers me. So anyway, how we doing? It's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks since we left these wonderful kids here. One of them isn't here tonight, and that is Missy. I have to say it like that because I also have a missing, who Missy is missing, but not the character or the player. This is why I just said Missy, because I will confuse myself. So anyway, been 2 weeks since we've seen these kids. Missy is at home. She forgot she had company coming into town, and it's interfering with D&D. Isn't that the story? Like, isn't that what happened when we grew up? Like, life started interrupting D&D when we grew up. For those of you who didn't start playing D&D until you grew up, it was a horrible thing. We used to play when we were kids, and yeah, adulting ended playtime. It was horrible. But now we're all adults and we get to play whenever we want, unless relatives and family are in town, right? So anyway,
Adult is a relative term.
I use adulting in the sense that we're all over the age of 18 and legally adult.
Listen, I'm not an adult. I'm a child with a drinking permit.
Okay, I'm okay. That tracks. I understand that. You know what? Maybe it's my glasses. Maybe my glasses are dirty. I'm struggling here, people. I'm struggling.
You're not the only one, Seti. It's all good.
All aboard the struggle bus. Choo choo.
I was driving the struggle bus the other day. Whew, I'm telling you.
No wonder I had a bumpy ride.
I was wondering why that bus smacked me out of nowhere.
Scary lore. A little scary story lore for you for a second. When I lived down in Tejas, that's Texas for all you gringos. When I lived down in Tejas, I actually drove the short bus for all of the behavioral kids. They put me in charge of driving the bus that had all the bad kids on it.
I can only imagine just how amazingly that went.
Well, one day, as I was doing about 52 through a school zone, and we got pulled over, I looked in the mirror and I told all the kids, I was like, "Look, y'all are gonna be quiet. You hear me? You behave." And as that fine police officer down in Plano, Texas, came walking up alongside of the bus, they all pushed the fingers in to slide down the windows and started oinking at the police officer.
Yeah, piggy, 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 piggy.
Yeah, that was some of the things that were being said too. Do you smell bacon? You know, et cetera, et cetera. And the
Who let the
officer walked
pigs
up to the
out?
window and he pointed at the door and he said, "Why don't you step outside for a second?" And I opened up the door and I stepped out there and he goes, "Look, I can see why you're speeding. It makes sense. I understand. I'd want to get rid of them quickly too. It's not safe for the people outside the bus. Please slow it down." And he let me off with that warning. In a school zone, driving a school bus, doing 52. I got back on the bus. He walked back to his car. They finally shut up when he got in his car. And I just sat down and smiled and drove them slowly to school. And as they got off the bus that day to get into school, I thanked every single one of them personally. So, yeah, they, after that day, it was all good. I didn't mind driving the short bus with the bad kids. Because I saw that there was advantages to driving the bad kids. Speaking of bad kids, you bad kids want to play some D&D?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Now, Jennifer, without Missy's character hit, does that mean your Wonder Twin powers won't activate?
Honestly, I don't even know if we had Wonder Twin powers, considering she's definitively my older sister. But I mean, I'm still a sparkly bitch, so
That is phenomenal. That is awesome. Um, oh, did you guys see that? I got little pictures over here to the left. We have the new slides over there, and the associates are messing up with the. I need to bring the associates out here. Um, but okay, so everybody talk for a second. Entertain the audience. While I
Woody Woody, Woody
there,
Woody,
there you go.
Woody Woody
It's
Woo.
one of those dance monkey dance. Um,
Dance monkey, dance for me. Oh,
Collectively,
oh.
we should leave the bard up to it.
Never seen anybody do the things you do before.
and that is why
And they
Juniper is the
say,
bard.
dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Hey, hey. And when you're
Uh,
done, I'll make you do it all
okay, you can stop
again.
now. You can stop now.
Yes, yes, we're ready to play D&D.
No, what I was trying to say is that we have all the new art to where you guys have your pictures and everything, and we have the associates, which are different people that help make my game possible. Everything from D20 Dinner to Chromatic Dragon Productions that does the music and sound. Um, we have good old Jester who does crafts, and um, he also does minis, and he does painting and incredible stuff like that. And Floki's Tavern, where I met most of my players, not all of them, but most of them. Floki's Tavern, it's always a good time. There, did the commercial. They don't even pay me for that. It's awesome. So, did anyone take notes that they want to read a recap? I know that Mr. Duke, you have been doing some extensive play by posting that you have been recapping everything. Do you have an abridged version of it, or Jordan? Did you want to read your notes, or does anyone want to read some notes from 2 weeks ago, recapping what happened? Everybody talk at once, please.
Oh, give us time.
Jordan, if you want to, that's fine.
Okay. I can at least do something of a. It's been a minute since I've had to do a recap. Alrighty, so we got to get introduced to Ari, which was through a parchment of paper addressed to the cupboard under the stairs. Had to mention that one, very important. Let's see here. And it was from a addressed to her from a Madame Eva, I think, with a mission to rescue her granddaughter and basically to walk into the water. And so she did. Or more like swan dived into the water, but let's see here. So then we've got, I'm gonna butcher this name. Peter.
Okay,
Your
let me do this
Yeah.
one more time for everybody. Pieter. It's
Pieter.
3 syllables.
Pia?
Pieter.
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 Yeah.
Pieter.
Ah, I think I said it right for once.
Yes.
Let's see.
You just need to have a class.
Right? This is how you spell and pronounce all of my D&D character names. 101.
I'll have to have that class for my real names too. So,
This is how we do it.
No. And then, let's see, Piotr basically got onto a ship with a lot of rough and tumble people and met with a bugbear captain. Let's see here. And then Solana was surrounded by a thick fog. She followed. Oh, hold up! I gotta redo my notes because I wrote crow instead of raven. Right.
Very important.
Very important. And then she slipped and I think it was because of rain for some reason. This is why I don't do recaps. But let's see. She almost ran into a tree, and that was very unfamiliar to her. Let's see. So she knows she's not home, and then basically she was just following the raven. And then let's see. So Ari and Solana meet. What else is there? We learn that I think let's see. Yeah, if y'all want to pitch in and help out, because my brain is like, ah. You are more than welcome to. And then let's see. The ship do the honors of redoing that name because my brain is not liking it.
You're doing fine, Jordan.
You're doing fine, Jordan.
Piotr.
I joke about the pronunciation because it's funny. It's funny to me, but I don't really get mad if people mispronounce it.
I'm about to start.
Congratulations, you're now Peter.
Right, you are now Peter. Yeah, so Peter, the ship that Peter was on was ambushed by a storm, and it causes a bunch of chaos. He ends up blacking out, hearing the howls of wolves, wakes up near a road in a dark forest. Let's see, Emerus and Alon. Lightning strikes in between them, basically. So then they see Peter in the distance, and then they introduce themselves warily, and so the crew becomes acquaintances. And then let's see here. Pretty much they end up meeting with Ari and Solana and kind of join in as a group. And then they go into a city with really, really squeaky gates that need a little bit of oil. Let's see.
More than a little.
Right. And then we find the body of a commoner, and he had a note in his hand. Solana freaked out. Peter took it and read it, the note. Let's see here. Looked like the commoner was killed by wolves. Got a little bit of the context of the notes, and we learned it's Barovia, I think. So, yeah. And then we end up meeting two young children. I think it's Rose and Thorn, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Aha! I got it. Okay. And then they were asking for help, and they were gesturing towards a very spooky house. And then Solana and I think it was Alon, right? Alon?
Yes.
I was right. They went to go comfort the kids while the others went to go investigate the house. And they kind of got a little spooked by the kids, but that's okay. Kids are great.
The children disappeared.
I know, right? 1 minute they were there, and another they were not. Let's see here. And then basically our goal is to rescue the baby brother and look for the monster that is looming in the basement. So yeah.
Okay. Good job, Jordan. Thank you very much, ma'am. I appreciate it. So that all of you understand who you're looking at here. The players B. We have Elan. Okay? And over here to the left, it'll be showing you the picture of the character and everything else. And it'll tell you who the player's name is, too, in case you're new here. But we have Elan, who is a bard. A tiefling bard at that. Her sister, who is Emerus Glimmerfall, is also a tiefling bard, but she is not here this evening. She's the one with family. Then we have Piotr, who is a human cleric. We have Solana, okay, who is a halfling cleric. Raise your hand, Jordan. You're Solana. Okay. We have Daz of Torm, the orc paladin. And we have Ari, who is a water genasi rogue. That is your party.
Indeed.
So, what?
I said indeed.
Indeed.
Indubitably.
That is indeed is actually how they learned
And you
about
can't
this
stop a
quest.
SETI party
They-
because the SETI party don't stop.
it's my new theme. SETI party don't stop. I like it. We left off with you all just inside the manor with the kids vanishing. The let's see, we had Emerus who had just opened up the door of what looked like could be a den. And then we had Daz who opened up the door of what looked like a possible dining room. Because Emerus is not here, and because Solana, Ilan, and Ari are still in the foyer, I'm going to cut up to Daz first. So Daz, as you walked into this house, I mean, it's a very old house, but you don't really see any dust, at least not in this general vicinity. The room that you're in right now, Daz, as you walked into this main room, the whoa, you saw on the wall these beautiful the wood paneling had these beautiful ornately sculptured images of vines and flowers, even some nymphs and satyrs. I would like you to go ahead, Daz, you and Pieter, because you were in the room, go ahead and give me a perception check.
$15.
Okay.
10.
10. Okay. You don't notice it, but Pieter, what you notice is as you're kind of looking around at the walls and checking some of this stuff out, is the fact that this is not all nice and cute and quaint. You see I cannot say that word. Woven into the designs. Yes, that word.
Conspicuous.
Yes. I think every time I had to read this word, I think the group had to help me say it. It's just one of those words that I cannot say.
Understood.
Anyway, it was
For example, I can't say hecatoppler.
exactly. Woven into the designs are serpents and skulls. So it's not as beautiful as one might think as they just stand back and they see the vines and the flowers and the nymphs and the satyrs. But when you get close and you start looking, you start seeing snakes and skulls, and it's definitely more ominous.
This is disturbing.
And if you guys want to role play, feel free to cut me off as I'm describing things and start role playing. I don't have any problem with that. I encourage the role play. You guys don't really know each other. I understand that you wouldn't necessarily be talking that much to each other yet. You're getting to know each other. You're kind of feeling each other out. You're weighing each other up and down, and as the story goes, weighed and measured. Okay? Hopefully none of you are found wanting. Daz, as you open that door and you see in that room the dining room, do you go ahead and enter the dining room all the way, or do you go ahead and just stay there at the door waiting for more people to enter the room?
I would not go, as is about protecting people, so he's not going to wander away from anybody
Okay.
a great distance.
Okay. If you move in, go ahead and move your token. If you don't, go ahead and just stay right there and kind of stand at the door. But you do not hear anything in that room just from that doorway. It appears to be empty from the place where you are standing currently. You don't see any shadows dancing. There is a candelabra. Candelabra, I think it's the actual pronunciation of it, right there on the table. That is lit. But the candles do not appear to be melting. And like I said, you have another door here. And when I say like I said, I mean last week. There's another door there, and there's a door there. Pieter, what do you do as you're walking around this room? And
I'm trying to keep an eye out for, or rather an ear out for movement
okay,
in the house. Like trying to just determine where the sound, if any sounds are coming from.
okay. Let me see if we got anything coming. You're not hearing any sounds at this time. Other than old house sounds. You know, settling. There is no actual indoor plumbing per se, so it's not like there's pipes settling or anything like that. Occasionally you'll hear the wind from where the chimney is, and you'll hear mainly your comrades in arms, your newly found companions walking around, getting used to their breathing, getting used to their footsteps. Speaking of footsteps, Ari, as a water genasi, what type of footwear are you wearing? Or are you barefoot? And if you are
light
barefoot,
sandals.
Light sandals, thank you.
I think.
Hey.
Yeah.
No, I can handle light sandals. Is your skin wet to the touch?
I'd say damp.
Damp. Okay. Do you... I wouldn't say necessarily perspire, but do you sweat? Almost like a bottle of, a cold bottle of drink, a cold glass of water, anything like that, to where it perspires on the outside of the glass.
A little bit of condensation.
Just
Yeah.
a little bit of condensation? Okay. Not enough to leave, like, when my dog goes to get a drink of water and leaves a trail from the bowl. It's not like you leave a trail when you walk.
I don't think so. I think, especially given how dry she's been recently, like she's been out of water for more than like 12 hours anyway.
Right.
It's probably kind of
But it
dimming
was
down a little
misting
bit.
outside.
Like vaguely, but that's still not gonna like overly put too much extra. But there might be like a little squeak kind of to how it
Okay.
moves in her sandal at times.
Okay.
Depending. Have you ever sweat really bad in your sandals and then they kind of like slide?
Yeah. So
I would
they
hope it
don't-
doesn't make a fart noise, but like I'll roll if you need it.
Does do they attach to just the front of the foot, or do they attach to the back?
Think Roman strappies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then they kind of
Leather.
go up. They go up the calf
Mhm.
a little bit too. Okay. So as you walk through the foyer, and there's some pictures on the wall to your right. Nothing really on the left. It's kind of blank. There's the shoe rack right there on your right hand side, and it's obviously set up to where somebody could sit down to take off their shoes. Um, there are several pairs of shoes in the shoe rack right now. You're at that door. I assume that the three that went in before you left it open. Um,
Mhm.
do you continue on? Do you wait for Ilan
I
and
was waiting to make
Solana?
sure that the other two came in. Yes,
Okay.
that was
So,
my goal at the time. Was to
okay.
wait there to make sure I could hear and then travel the information
Okay.
back and forth if we needed it.
Okay. Good. Already working as a team. Um, Solana, Ilan, you are now in the house. Glancing over your shoulders, you saw that the children vanished. Um, and there is no way that even if they had ran away, you would have seen them running away. They literally vanished. They're nowhere within
Yeah,
sight.
we literally glanced away for like 5 seconds, turned around, and they were literally gone.
Yes.
They were gone.
Um, you two picked up the pace a little bit, got to the front door, went through the gate. Um, you're now into the foyer of the house. Um, and Solana, as you went through the door,
Sadie, we just got raided. Just to
what?
let you know.
We just got raided. Who
Oh.
raided us so early? That's an early raid. Hey, thanks for raiding us.
Hello, everyone.
Raiding with that
Hello.
party of three beer. It's Briar Wildfire or Wildfear. But hey, thank you. Thank you for raiding us. I greatly appreciate it. This is actually only session 2 of a brand new group entering Barovia. They are currently in Death House. They don't realize it's Death House. They don't even know who the previous owners are or the current owners are. And this is, we did have session 0, so there was session 0, session 1, this is session 2. So, yes, it is Barovia. And only one of you have actually been through this part of it before. Is that correct, Fluffy? You're the only one?
I DM'd it. So
You
I'm the
DM'd
only
it.
one.
Okay, then. So the other 4 party members here are brand new, never before seen, heard anything. And there's actually another one too, but she couldn't be here tonight. So welcome, glad you're here, and we're still on the first floor. So let's get right back to this.
All right.
So Solana, as you entered the foyer right there, with the rest of the party all in front of you, and do you pull the door closed or do you let it close on its own?
She would probably pull the door closed.
Okay. As you pull the door closed, you feel it lock. And I don't just mean you feel a regular lock. You feel like the door just sealed shut.
Oh, well, that's no longer an escape route.
Right?
Hope there are windows. I didn't look to see if there were any.
What are you doing, Solana?
Guess we could always break through the door. We got some strong people in the party. Break through a wall.
Like the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
Not sure who the Kool-Aid man is, but
The big picture of Kool-Aid that keeps breaking through all. Oh yeah.
Yeah. This whole thing smashes through a wall. Oh, yeah. Oh.
So what do you do, Solana?
She'll probably relay that information to Alon, and then she sees Ari, right? She sees Ari in the
Yeah,
doorway.
you can see Ari up ahead.
Okay, so she's probably gonna relay that to Alon real quick, and then she's probably gonna walk up to Ari with Alon.
Okay. And you guys can go ahead and move yourselves. Unless
Oh,
you
thank you.
don't have access, and then I will move you.
Okay.
Seti, as Alana and Ari walk in, I will go over to them and bring up what we saw in terms of the wallpaper and how freaky deaky it all is.
Okay. Okay, good deal.
Trying to get everybody on the same page with stuff.
Jordan, do you need me to move her?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Jordan, make sure that you're on the hand symbol on the top right menu.
Mhm.
Yep. Thank you for the Juniper.
No problem.
Daz, you see the rest of the party has entered. You now can clock all 5 other people. They are in the room with you. And you do hear Pieter explaining to them what he saw on the wall, the frescoes in the wooden paneling and everything. And you kind of turn and look at it, and you don't have to make another roll, but now you finally start seeing some of the skulls and some of the serpents, and it's not the nice, pretty, cute little wall that you thought it was at first. You guys doing anything?
I don't know.
Just standing around the
At this
room?
point, I am thoroughly spooked out and looking at the frescoes.
Okay. Imris, who's not here, she opens that door and explains that the room that she just opened, it looks like it's a study of some kind. And that there are 3 stuffed wolves inside this room. And a very large dead deer on the wall.
Huh.
Just having heard what you said, she says that the paneling is pretty much the same way in this room. That there is a chandelier. She said that she can see that there's 2 cabinets in this room. Oh, look, there's a cat. She turns around after walking in a little further and goes, "Oh, look, they left us a a nice little cask of wine, and some wooden goblets." She looks at you, Alon, and she's like, "Care to finish off the glass of wine with me, sister?"
Uh, yeah, something to steady my nerves. I mean, those kids just fucking poof, gone. Then the door locked. Like I'm spooked out. I need something. Yes, please.
Okay. So you 2 finish off the 2 goblets of wine that are sitting there. There's also a pipe rack.
Ooh. Does one of them look especially fancy?
Yes, there is a very fancy looking pipe.
Yoink.
And then the 2 cabinets, they look like almost kind of like liquor cabinets, only they don't have a front that you could see through. And kind of pulling on them, you can tell that they are both locked. Going back to the other room, the other 4 of you. You heard what's down there in the den. You know that there's 2 cabinets, and Emerus will explain to you guys that these cabinets are locked. What are the other 4 of you doing?
What kind of a cabinet is it? Is like heavy wood, plywood?
Yes, it is. It is a heavy wood. Um, it is. A, it looks like it's a thick oak. Um, one of them. One of them has walnut doors on it, but the other one is all oak.
And someone tried to pick the lock?
Well, I guess that would be me. Probably. All right. Scooch over. Scooch over.
I was already picking the lock.
Oh.
Oh, you were already there picking it?
Oh.
I was gonna say it, but everybody kept going, so I was just waiting for my turn.
Oh, my bad.
That's
I'll,
why I
I'll, I'll
moved
pretend I
over
didn't
there.
do that.
That's all right. It's all good.
I'll
Were
retcon
you
that
down?
motion.
Were you down in that room?
She had just gotten around to getting to opening it, I think, at the very least. 'Cause while
No,
they went over there, I
you're
went
up at
up
a
there.
door. You're at the door
Yeah, I was
in the
going.
main room.
Okay, that's fair.
That's why I was wondering
Yeah, I
what you.
wasn't even in there. I thought it was over there. That's the
No,
issue.
no, no.
Okay.
So there's a cabinet right here, a cabinet right here.
Yeah,
You're at
I
a
wasn't in there.
door that is
Yeah.
not locked.
Yeah, I wasn't even
Oh.
thinking about that. I'm not in the room, so yeah.
Okay.
My
My
brain did
bad.
a fuck you
Yeah,
wucky. I thought you were talking about that door that Ari's at.
yeah. I thought
Oh
so
yeah, no.
too. I was like, what?
Locked cabinet in the fancy study? Absolutely, I'm picking that lock.
Okay, go for it, sir. Sorry, go for it.
I'm just trying to remember how lockpicking changed.
I need you to
It's
give
been
me a dex check. You can add your sleight of hand.
dex check
There is
plus
no
my sleight of hand bonus.
Yeah. I need to pull up D&D Beyond so that I can make sure I use the correct terminology. For those of us who are old enough to remember, I have forgotten more rules than they changed in 2024. Because I'm old enough to remember a lot of the older editions where how many of you remember the old editions where you got to use percentages on some of your rogue skills?
I played precisely one session of 3.5, and then everything else has been 5.
Old school, you got so many percentage points when you did your character creation, and you got to spread them out among your actual rogue or thief skills. And then as you gained levels, you gained experience to be able to add percentage points. It was really cool. It was a lot more detailed out, but it was also a lot harder to explain to people how to play.
Yeah.
Add your sleight of hand as you open that door.
24.
24. It almost like just pops open before you finish unlocking it. It just and in that cabinet you find several weapons. There's
Ooh.
a heavy crossbow, there's a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow. And there's a case of bolts for all 3 of the weapons. One case for each that has 20 bolts in each. So there's 20 heavy crossbow bolts, there's 20 light crossbow bolts, and there are 20 hand crossbow bolts.
Excellent. Those may come in handy later. It's always good to have more weapons. I'm going to yoink them and shout, hey, if anyone wants a crossbow of some kind, I got one.
Hey, I see him. Come here. Come here.
And then
He's leaving.
I'm just going to grab them and hold on to them for now, just kind of like juggling them in my hand real quick as I, scooch on over to the other cabinet
Okay.
to pick that one.
Before I get to that other cabinet,
Yep.
Solana, what are you doing? Staring at that wall right in front of you at the fresco. What are you doing?
She's probably gonna look around, kind of, since I mean, she heard what was in the room, but she was probably gonna look around for herself and see if she's um notices anything like out of the ordinary.
Okay. Um, you're not really seeing anything out of the ordinary as much as you're not used to this big of a building. This is a house. You are. The, why is there so much space?
Right?
There's so many people could sleep just in this room alone, and these people wasted space. And then you look at the stairway, and the stairway, like 3 people could walk up that stair. 4 of your family could walk up hand in hand. There's no
Wow.
need for the stairwell to be that wide. Um, and you're seeing all these things, these wastes. Um, I mean the amount of intricacies that were used to make the frescoes in the wall. It's amazing that the the marksmanship, the talent.
She's probably seen nothing like this. I mean,
Right.
this is definitely new to her. She's like, this is. It's a lot. It's probably even a little overwhelming. A little, not in like a bad way, but like she's never seen something like this. This is new to her, so of course she's gonna like look around, probably more in wonder, kind of, because she's like, damn, now this is a house. Sheesh.
Yes. And the the where'd it go? The staircase itself, the red. Where did I? Why can't I see? Yeah, there it is. The red marble. Um, that red marble staircase. It's like it's marble. The amount of marble they would have had to have mined to be these people. These people must be rich. That's all there is to it. They have to be rich.
Mm-hmm.
Pieter, you're standing in this hall. Um, I mean, you can see Solana, and you can see how wide-eyed she is. You know that the tieflings walked into the other room, and you can already hear them kind of getting giddy with the wine that they found, and now they're talking about how they found some crossbows. Um, Granted, you might be able to use those crossbows on the monster that the child spoke of, or the children spoke of. But you're not hearing a monster. You're not hearing anything other than a house settling.
Settling or settling?
Settling. Settling. I like that.
Or unsettling.
It's a little bit unsettling how it's
You know,
settling.
a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Right?
Well, if it's unsettling, then it wouldn't be settling.
It, as the elves say, ¿por qué de los dos?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Yeah.
Sí,
¿Por qué
sí.
no los dos? That's as the elves say it.
Okay, canonically in all of your games, the elves all have Mexican accents.
Not Mexican accents, but see, it's actually because of Thursday night. It was decided that Elvish looks like Arabic, but sounds like Spanish.
I love it. I love it. In that case, as of now, Infernal is Faroese,
Okay.
just because it'll be weird.
So what are you doing, Pieter?
I'm starting to look up the steps. See what's going on up there.
It's very dark. You can see that you already knew from the outside that it was a tall house. You figured probably 3 stories, but it, there may even be an attic above the 3rd floor. You don't hear
So
anything.
over here. It's not. How do you ping on this thing?
Okay, so on the right hand side, you know where the hand is. If you scroll
Yes.
down from the hand, the Q is it looks like a raindrop almost. That is the
Pointer.
pointer. And it doesn't necessarily ping. I think ping is that ping?
20 pings.
Yeah. Right is ping.
Okay, I'm
What'd you say,
seeing a little
ping?
blue light about 30 feet away from me. In the map.
That's me.
So do you see where I'm pointing? It should be purple.
No, I do not see anything purple. There, I see orange.
That's me.
I see red.
Now we're dancing.
What I'm getting at is the door over by that area, going into the other entrance to the
Right here?
dining room.
Ah,
Yes, that one.
Okay, right there. Yeah, there is a door right there going into the dining room area. Well, there's this one going into the dining room, and then there's another door right there that one could assume goes to a kitchen.
Well, I'm gonna look. I'd like to look.
Okay. As you open that door, it is indeed a kitchen. And this kitchen, it's very tidy. The dishware, the cookware, the utensils, everything is neatly placed on shelves. There's a cutting board with a rolling pin on top of it. But it also looks like that there was dinner left out. It looks like that there is some root vegetables left there that have been diced up. There is a pot that has water that does not look stagnant. It it appears to be that it's just waiting to have more vegetables put into it. It appears to have some that looks like rabbit in your experience. That's inside this pot. It looks like somebody started making something and left it.
But everything's like it's still in the middle of process of creating it, of
Yes.
cooking it.
Yes.
That is unsettling. And I will wave Ari and Daz over to point this out to them as like another example of all is not right here.
Okay. Ari, did you want to open that door before you walk over there that you're in front of?
no.
No.
I'm gonna listen at
Okay.
the door.
You
What are you
don't
talking
hear
about?
anything. You don't hear anything in that room. Or at that door.
Guess I'll go over then. So we're there. Might as well.
You're not gonna open the door still? Okay.
Not yet.
Ari doesn't open doors.
Not a
and
smart
you keep
idea when
encouraging
everybody's
it.
busy and in other rooms other than me and the tiny one. Terrible plan.
Right?
Think you're too scared.
I mean, preservation of life.
Yeah, but I mean, we're just playing our parts. We're still kind of 5 separate groups.
Yeah.
The thing I love is when groups do this when they're getting to know each other, and players who are experienced players are not being carefree and just doing whatever, and it's really good role play is what it is. It's yes, you know what can happen, but in real life, years and years ago, story time with SETI, by the way. Years and years ago, there was this abandoned mental hospital downtown St. Louis. They actually filmed parts of the movie where the Exorcist. They filmed parts of Exorcist in this abandoned hospital. Used to be called Malcolm Bliss. Yeah, Danny lives in the St. Louis area with me, so he knows about it. But years and years ago, the only way to enter Malcolm Bliss after it was all shut down and everything was to go into Tower A, go up to the third floor, climb out the window, and walk across the roof of the overpass that the walkway had a roof. And you'd have to walk over the roof of the walkway to get to the hospital. Then you could go up to the fourth floor, and because you're in the stairwell, to enter the hospital.
Okay.
We would go as a group on the weekends. That was a scary place.
Yeah.
It
I
was a
bet.
scary, scary place. They filmed The Exorcist there. Homeless people lived there. Drug addicts lived there. And we were 17 and 18-year-old, 19-year-old kids who had no business being in that building. There was no way you were going to catch us splitting up opening doors on our own. It wasn't going to happen. So I appreciate what you're doing, is what I'm saying, Ari. I appreciate the fact that you're not going to take the bait and just open the door.
Too easy.
So
Definitely.
Daz, Pieter calls you and Ari over to the kitchen to point something out to you. Why don't you guys go ahead and take it away?
Everything here looks. Somebody just walked away from it. There's no decay. There's no. And I know those two kids didn't make this. Wasn't cooking this.
How do you know that their parents weren't like evil slave owners that made them do a bunch of stuff and then threw them outside to lure in more people to kill? And then, therefore, they had to run downstairs.
I'm saying that's entirely possible.
Exactly.
But
She laughs.
something
in
about
legitimate
this
fear.
doesn't feel right.
I don't think it's supposed to. We're supposed to be looking for a monster. So really,
And an infant.
that's upstairs. Hopefully, I believe they said the third floor, if I remember correctly.
I've been trying to pay attention to the sounds in the area, though, and if this monster is in the basement, it's a really quiet one.
Yeah, but how do we get to the basement is the real question. And do we want to save the baby first or deal with the basement? We should have this conversation with the rest of everybody.
We should.
I, for one, care not for this monster. If we're here to save a child,
Do you wanna
the monster
rage?
can stay.
That's true. Well, not necessarily, because at any point we're taking the baby down the stairs, and then the monster comes up, and we're trying to hold a baby while being attacked by a monster.
We can deal with that when it happens.
Also true.
That's not my priority, though.
Hey, Solana, can you carry a baby?
Probably. It can't be
Good
that
to
hard.
know.
I'm used to it.
Okay. Because I might need both hands.
Ari and Solana, have either of you, and I know you haven't, decided to tell the rest of the party what happened at the front door?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Got bigger problems. Lots of fish to fry. We're gonna deal with them after we deal with whatever we got stuck with. So more reasons we should all join together, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on.
Let's go.
She says as she's trying to lure them to the place where we can shut a door and not have to worry about something coming in afterwards.
Ari, you do see that Elan has a couple crossbows in her arms.
Yeah. I feel like I don't need that.
No,
I
I'm
can
just.
do
I mean,
range. No,
she.
she's thinking out loud, kind of a thought, I think. Uh, come on, Daz, Piotr. Go in here for a second, and someone shut the door behind them. Uh,
So you want
oh,
Pieter and Daz and them to follow you to the den. Okay.
yes.
And Solana, you go into the den also then? With everybody
Yes.
else? Okay.
I don't really like that I'm that close to those things there. I'm gonna go
Okay.
here.
Den, den,
Okay. As they walk
den.
in, Elan, you have knelt down. You put the crossbows on the floor as everyone's walking in. You want to go ahead and give me the next check for that lock?
The next check is a 26.
Great. No problem whatsoever. In here,
Might as
there
well have been
are
unlocked.
some very, very nice wine glasses,
Ooh.
and a decanter. Um, and then there's some wooden chips, um, painted different colors, and two decks of playing cards.
Is the decanter full?
No, it's empty.
Oh.
It is a nice glass decanter, not to be confused with the wooden one that was sitting out there with the wooden goblets. This is clearly for when they have company.
Ah. I'm going to take a look at those painted wooden chips then.
Um, do you think that? Well, what did you take? Dragon chess, playing cards, or dice? Which one did you take in the beginning?
Um,
Doesn't really matter. Do you think that Elon would know about poker, about gambling games?
absolutely. She's a bard.
Exactly. These are definitely gambling chips.
Ooh. I don't have a set of these for my own. Well, now I do.
Daz,
So yeah, that's
what's your passive perception?
12.
You do see that the one tiefling that's named Elan um, is is very free with her sticky fingers. I'm not sure how much you care about that as far as your oath goes and everything, but you do notice it. Um, so, Lana, what
I
is
would.
your passive?
15.
And Pieter.
13.
Okay. You guys would have noticed it as well. What were you saying, Daz? I'm sorry.
I would have looked over to Pieter since he is right next to me and say, um, your friends throw caution to the wind. Uh, First, the one comes storming up to the door just on a whim, and the other one just comes in at the end and is seems to be more concerned of loot than anything.
Bold of you to assume they are my friends. We just met. But if we are to stay together and survive, we must work with some deficiencies. Survival depends on it.
Hey, I got us weapons too. If there's a big scary monster, having a couple extra crossbows we can fire and drop will come in handy.
And how do your wine glasses help stop this monster?
I didn't take any wine glasses. I took the poker chips in the deck of cards, and those are for later. Got to fund us ourselves somehow.
I just don't think this is the time or the place.
Fine, I'll keep my fingers more or less sometimes to myself.
There, problem solved. Now let's try to. Are we finding the baby or are we finding the monster?
Ari, you called this meeting together.
Yeah, first off, we're locked in here. I believe
Yeah.
Yeah. So we should definitely, either way, find the monster, because we don't want to be locked in here the rest of the night. Uh, that would be bad, I think, because eventually it's going to get hungrier, and I don't know if it can get out. I know we can't. Uh, it doesn't seem like there's much in the door that I was looking at, so we'll probably have to go up. And I believe they said that the baby was on the top if we want to find the baby. But really, then we gotta hold a baby and then fight a monster.
These
I'm
children
willing to do
outside.
either one.
These children outside. They're okay though.
Yeah.
Ah,
About the children,
funny you
I don't.
mentioned this.
I don't think they were actually children because I glanced over at Solana for literally all of 2 seconds, turned around, and they were just poof, gone. Not a trace, not even their footprints in the mud.
I don't have a good feeling about that.
And so if the kids are spoopy ghosties or some shit, that means the house is probably fair game.
But also, if something spelled the house, for instance, um, it 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 would. You want to leave things where it was. 'Cause you never know what else is gonna. Kaboom! Magic is everywhere, and it just explodes all over you. Uh,
Hmm,
just saying.
never thought of that.
You have a good
Hasn't been an
point.
issue before, but who's to say it can't
I'm
happen?
coming from somebody who was raised in a monastery, and also did a lot of work in the arcane. Eh, Be careful. Regardless, the moment that there was magic involved in this room or any room of this house, we probably should have stopped doing anything really and left. But I was slow. Eh, learning.
It is what it is.
Pretty much.
So are we finding a monster, a kid, or playing poker?
Uh, they said basement, right? Or
The kid,
below?
the kid was upstairs. The monster was in a basement, I think.
I don't know if we found the door to the basement yet. Unless the one that I was at was the door to the basement.
And
Maybe.
if the other two kids were not real kids, what are the chances this infant is not as well? Or
That
do
was
we
the other
take that
thought.
or do we take that chance?
Since nothing in this house has moved, like it seems at a stasis, right?
It seems as if it was lived in until we got here. Like they was in the middle of making dinner until we walked through the door. That's the impression I got. There's a candelabra on the dining room table yet too that's lit.
Neat. So,
Can I do an arcane check? See if I've seen anything like this ever before in history or in my teaching or lessons.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Give me an R. Give me a history. Or an art.
No, that's a 7,
Give me a religion.
which is
7. Okay, yeah,
that was history though.
nothing.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's with a +5.
I mean you've you've heard different kinds of stories, but you know nothing of fact.
It's a vague gut feeling that no matter what you do, you're screwed here. That's what I got. Okay.
Pieter, when you went into the kitchen and you kind of looked around, you did notice there was another door that you didn't even get to look at. That was over. Whoa, what am I doing there for? Dude, you need to let me touch stuff on the computer desk. You can't block me from getting everything, dude. Um, there was a door over here. If you see
Okay.
the blue bouncing circle.
Mm-hmm. That could potentially be down.
And there's still that door right there. So
All
two
right.
doors. One that Ari was at, and then another door in the kitchen.
All right.
Should we look into finding a way to go down then? And
Whatever
I
we
think
do,
I
We'll
saw
go up.
something.
whatever we do, we need to do it together.
Yeah, I don't want to split. I don't want to split up.
Okay.
No one's suggesting that. We just
Yeah,
need to
splitting
figure
up
out
doesn't usually work well.
we just need to figure out
Hmm.
what our next goal is.
I
Up
vote we
is
kill the
easy.
monster.
We have so noted.
Well, if we find a way down, how about we make sure that it's secure, block it off, then go up and check for a kid. Then come back down afterwards and go down.
Hmm.
Because
Okay.
at the very least, we've
That sounds like
locked
a
it
good
in one
plan.
spot.
Peter will head back over to the kitchen with company.
With company.
With company.
Okay.
If we're sticking together.
With
Not
company.
faster. That was too fast.
I have to control the other two people for now, so
Gotcha.
with company is coming.
Ooh.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go. Did you move?
Right
Did you
there.
move
no,
yourself, Solana?
negative.
Oh, okay.
Juniper is able to help.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Okay, as you all walk into the kitchen, you can, as I had already described to Pieter, there is the work table has a cutting board and a rolling pin on it, but also some cut up roots and there's already a pot sitting there with some liquid in it. Looks like a stew water esque. Looks like some rabbit inside of it. There's a stone dome shaped oven standing on the eastern wall. And there's a bent iron stovepipe connecting to a hole in the ceiling. Then there is this door right there. And you are also able to find a dumbwaiter. And he'd be insulted if he heard me call him dumb, but there's a dumbwaiter.
Get over here, Jeeves.
And you see that it's roughly a 2 foot wide stone shaft, wooden elevator box attached to a very simple rope and pulley mechanism. And you see a little bell attached by some wires and buttons. I want all of you to give me a Arcana roll, all of you.
12.
12. Can anyone beat a 12?
14.
Yes.
Can anyone beat a 14?
22.
Oh,
I hate those
Jesus.
dice. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be
So,
right back.
4.
anyone, 4, right?
That nat 20 was brought to you by
Oh,
D20 Dinner Dice.
oh, that was a nat 20.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
okay.
Nice.
Nat 20. First nat 20 of the game, y'all. First nat 20 of the night, first nat 20 of the game. Good job. Pieter, um, it doesn't surprise you that you see, you've, I don't know where in your history you have, but you've seen artificer technology before. You've these buttons, you know what they are. They're buttons. You know that, one is the first floor, one is the second floor. You even see a third floor button. You realize that these buttons, along with the wiring and everything else, that whoever is on the other floors that wants service would push the button, and in theory, either like the bell would ring or there'd be a voice that would come down to that they'd be able to talk to somebody here in the kitchen, or let somebody here in the kitchen know that they needed service. They required something on their floor. Um, it doesn't shock you. It doesn't surprise you at all. The 15, anyone who scored a 15, rolled a 15 or higher, you've either heard of it or you've been able to see one such thing that was similar. Um, it doesn't baffle you. Under 15, but above a 10, you've heard of stuff like this. You didn't know it really existed. If you didn't even roll a 10, you've never heard of this witchcraft.
I've heard of dumb before.
Yes, you've heard of a dumb, and you've heard of waiting. You've heard of being dumb while you're waiting.
Waiting is dumb.
You've heard of waiting is dumb.
You've heard of waiters who are dumb.
I don't think he's heard of waiters.
No?
Being from the
You certainly heard
monastery
of
and everything.
waiters who are dumb.
That's what kind of shoes
He's
Ari should have had on.
never had a date. Never went to a restaurant. It's fine. It's a little bit bashful.
Sheltered.
I like
Yeah.
Yeah, just a
I
little.
like it
Sheltered.
though.
That's sad. I'll have to fix that.
Um, who wants to go open that other door that's right over here in the kitchen area?
I can do that.
Okay, Daz opens that door. Um, Daz, as you open that door, you see that it is a nice pantry, um, that is very well stocked. Um, not only is it well stocked, but it all looks, any of the vegetables that are in here, the fruits and the vegetables, um, there's some apples and um, apricots, and um, there is even, Thursday night will love me here, there's even 2 bananas. Um,
Ooh, bananas.
and then there's vegetables. It all looks pretty fresh, Daz. Um, there's no spoilage at all on any of it.
I don't see a way down. lot of food, but no stairs. No stairs, right?
Nope, no stairs. There's also a bunch of fresh baked bread. That smells pretty good. Kind of reminds you of the kitchen at the monastery when they'd be making the bread for the offerings and for the homeless.
As would be a little hypocritical if he just hollered at Elon for picking things and then take something himself. He would
Just a
not.
little bit, but I think that Daz would also think that. Ooh, that'd be hypocritical. Can't do that. I just scolded somebody. I can't do that.
I I would even I would even probably reach a little bit and pull
Okay.
back.
Yeah.
But I would tell everybody it's in there. I mean,
Okay. So Daz says there's fresh bread back there, along with other food that is. I think that Solana, having come from a large family, having seen how big this house is already, I think you'd probably take a peek in there.
Yeah, she's definitely curious. She's like, "Well, I've seen a lot, but so far, so might as well see what they like to eat or just what they have in stock."
And that pantry is stocked better than your kitchen has ever been stocked. Like, and this is just the pantry. This is just where they store food before they make it. And
Wow.
it's more than your house has probably seen, maybe even a month, a couple months. There's a lot of food in here. They've made several loaves of bread that's just sitting there.
I feel like if she smells the bread or something, she'd be tempted, but she wouldn't touch it. But it reminds her of home. It's more of a nostalgic
Okay.
thing because it reminds her of the bakery. It reminds her of, well, tell me what you really have. Tell me how you really feel, buddy. Talking to one of the dogs.
Yeah,
Sorry about
that's
that.
what I was like. Okay. You went out of character for a second.
My bad.
Ryan, was that a window that you looked out a second ago? Was that the fridge?
No,
Oh.
that's my utility room. We
Okay.
took out like a wall recently,
Okay.
and we're gonna put in
I
a
just
door
I
eventually.
saw light
But
and I didn't know what it was, and
there's a
because it's
big
blurry.
window there. Yeah,
Okay.
I had to whistle at the husband for a second. It's nice.
Gotcha. Sorry, guys. I had a moment there. Um, so that is the kitchen. Um, Ari, you know that there is another door left. Does anyone else want to
That
do anything in the kitchen while you're all in there together?
I mean, we could just like have dinner. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm kind of parched. Water, something. No?
I
Okay.
mean, I just got yelled at, so like,
I mean, right. Don't touch anything. I know. So thirsty. Anyway,
Ilana just passes over water skin.
thanks. Sometimes when I'm anxious, I need to drink water.
Couldn't you like lick your own arm though if you got thirsty? I mean, you're a water
It's your
Uh,
elemental.
elbow.
all
Lick
right, all
your
right.
elbow.
I'm
It's
gonna
huge
mention
Nazi
something to you.
profiling.
That's racist, Seti.
So I have weird lore for this one once. I was bad joke of my life, basically. But years ago, I was with a dude. He looks at me and he just goes, "I'm really, really thirsty." And I said, "What do you want me to do?" Like I'm stuck here. Admittedly, I was not clothed at the moment. That's information you should have. Uh, and then I just said, piss in your mouth, and that was it. And that moment, thinking just licking my arm was the same thing for me. I don't think I would want to do that. Like you can't
Got a face palm.
re-put the salty sweat back in. It comes out, it stays out. That's where it belongs.
I don't know how many out of context quotes that just got, but
It was quite a
that was
few.
awesome.
Around that.
Somebody better put that in the out of
Just
context.
putting- it's like a steady stream now.
Oh,
Or a
wow.
SETI stream,
A
if you
SETI
will.
stream?
Steady stream. Man.
Mm.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
I don't think I want to know how a SETI stream tastes.
See,
Oh my.
You guys have already gotten 3 face palms. Man. Wow. Not just 3 face palms. 3 face palms from the same conversation.
it wasn't
Which
even
is that
done with
good?
the paragraph. It was just.
One right after the other.
To be fair, that guy does occasionally tell me, dude, that was the worst moment. I was like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, nobody's eating or drinking anything in the kitchen now other than the water skin that Ilan provided for.
Did you say that above table?
Oh, that
Was that in
could have
character?
been in character.
Which
that
part?
really could have been. All of that. Honestly, at this point, that's probably her. Let's be fair. She woke up, she got the note in some dude's bed. She don't know who it was. Then she left to get here. So yeah, probably.
Okay. That is some lore for water genasies.
This one.
They are
think.
into blue showers.
I hope my wife don't find my notes tonight.
Or just the occasional need to like cover someone else. I don't know. This is weird.
Sorry.
Not
Moving
this
along.
way, that way.
Okay, so Ari, you still got that one door that the rest of the group.
Yeah. Strong people.
Imris is currently writing a song about blue water.
Tracks.
Yeah.
Writing a song about the Yellow River by IP Freely.
All right.
Bears, way to take the piss out of a session right there.
Hmm.
25 more minutes.
Yellow water, keep on rolling, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on? Yellow water, keep on flowing, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on me?
Okay. Who's opening the door?
We're gonna.
Strong
I think
boy,
we're gonna
open door.
barricade it, right? And
We're
then
gonna
go
see what's in it.
upstairs.
Okay.
Well, sure.
I'm not trying to scare anyone. I mean, it's.
Too late.
Oh, okay.
You put
Way
us in
too late.
Death
It's
House.
just a closet.
It's named Death House, and you're like, no, it's totally safe. What are you talking about? It's just a weird lighting.
He's like,
It's
are you
fine."
touching the door? Are you touching the door?
Are you sure?
Are you sure you want to touch the door?
Yeah. Where's that? Where'd that? Okay. There are, just to make it creepier, there are several black cloaks hanging from the hooks on the wall in here. And a top hat sitting on the shelf.
Ooh, fancy hat.
Fancy hat. Elan, you also notice that I forgot to mention to Pieter and Daz earlier. No, I mentioned it last session. That's why I didn't. Above the fireplace, there is a very, very beautiful coat of arms with a longsword.
Like an actual longsword with the cone of arms painted behind it, or
Like a shield with a coat of arms and a longsword in front of it. Like an actual physical longsword.
ooh,
The longsword itself, it has a windmill, like a red windmill on the hilt. It's almost like a basket sword, like a basket longsword almost, to where the hilt is
okay,
a lot larger. It's not a full basket, but it's like almost like a
like a half
shield.
basket.
Yeah, and there's a beautiful windmill painted upon them. Um, but that is hanging above the fireplace. Um, Inside that closet, like I said, there are two black cloaks and that black top hat, and that is all that you guys see. The
Do I
dining room
recognize
table.
that coat of arms? Sorry.
No, no, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Do I recognize that coat of arms from somewhere?
No, but the coat of arms is also has a windmill. Um, the coat of arms stylized. It's a golden windmill on a red field. Um,
Ooh. Fancy schmancy.
yes, fancy schmancy.
Man, I wish I was rich enough to afford a place like this.
Seems like a lot to maintain.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I'm rich enough to afford it, I can pay someone to maintain it for me.
Yeah, but then you got to go out to work to maintain it.
I
And then
mean,
the cycle continues.
I mean, yeah, but like if I have that much money, like I probably have some way of getting more without having to go out. I just pay people to do the work for me.
Wouldn't it get boring not doing anything?
Oh, who says I wouldn't be doing anything? I'd still be, doing my barding stuff, but that would just be for fun.
Hmm.
It's not fun now.
No, now it's fun and to survive. Then it would be just for fun.
There are things I do that are just for fun.
Hmm.
I haven't had much of a chance to do that.
I finally get to, but that's a longer story.
Hmm. Isn't it always? Anyways, are
So
we
there
going
was,
upstairs or are we looking for a basement still?
I think we're still looking for a basement. Uh, should I investigate that room to make sure that there's no like hidden doors down in the bottom?
Yeah, is there like a
Gotta,
trap door somewhere that we missed?
I know somebody should go block off that dumbwaiter, regardless, because it goes up and down, right?
I have no idea.
Before
What are you talking
we don't
Ari,
about?
know.
give me an intelligence roll. No wisdom. Give me a wisdom roll.
Just base. Okay.
You can go ahead and make it a perception.
Okay. God damn. That's an 8.
Hmm.
Because of course, choose the real dice. She
A
said.
little person could probably fit in it.
Yeah, that's. You never know. Monsters can shrink, and then yeah,
True.
she would know that.
Did it go?
Oddly
Did
enough,
it go down from here? Just up?
It only looked like
I
it went
don't
up.
think anybody tried it per
Yeah,
se.
nobody
Did
tried
they?
it, but when Pieter was looking at it, I would assume that he would have maybe told you guys a little bit about it. Anyone who didn't know what it was, since he nat 20'd that roll. Um, would that be a safe assumption, Pieter?
Yes.
Okay. And he would have been able to tell you guys that, oh yeah, this, yep, only goes up. You know, sometimes big houses, lots of money, they pay to have these things put in. It's the magic of modern mechanics,
Yeah,
along
but
with
like anything
magic.
that goes, anything that can go up where we're not looking at it in the moment, right now is
Oh
bad.
no, it could come back down. It just couldn't go down further than here.
I think we've ignited Ari's paranoia, but still, it's working for us.
Yeah, Ari, you the DM assumed you meant did it go down below this floor. It doesn't go down any further.
That was my
So
question.
Fine.
Yeah.
If we're
yeah.
going up, we still don't want it to go from down here to up there without us being next to each one of those exits and entrances, if that makes sense. Because you never know. Bunch of rats could jump in there. And then we're dealing with tiny rats.
Solana, I don't think you've probably ever really seen a dumbwaiter, and I
Mm,
don't think it would have crossed your mind at all to be able to fit inside of it.
But you can.
probably.
I
She's only 3 feet tall.
Yeah, but I don't
Since
know
we're
if you
back
would
to
have thought
focusing
about it
on it.
because you've never even really seen
Mm,
one.
definitely not.
Pieter, with that nat 20, if you want to say that you've seen children ride in them for fun, with a nat 20, yeah, you saw a small child ride in it once.
It scared us to death, but they had the time of their life, apparently.
It gets dark in there. That's all.
I don't like the idea of being in a tight space, but I mean, I can see the enjoyment in it, I guess, if you're bold enough.
So, Ari, what are you suggesting you guys do then?
I was
Are
suggesting
you
that we
wearing
block it
my
off.
shirt? Are you wearing my shirt? You
Because I
are
totally
wearing
do.
my shirt.
I
That's
got
one
like
of my
5.
shirts that says I play D&D to
Uh,
bully so I can bully men.
I'm actually gonna get that shirt with my next paycheck, I think.
Are ya?
Yeah.
I thought that was the shirt, and that's why had to say something. Sorry.
yeah,
Shameless plug
I
for
just
me.
went with the funky color of red. I was like, hey, I can get it in red. That's the first. I never get to like customize my merchandise that far.
My immediate thought when I saw the shirt and the circle design was, is that a thing one, thing two shirt? But then I was like, hold it,
Pretty
that
close.
lettering.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
so how are you suggesting you guys jam up this dumbwaiter?
Knife in the lever. Pull out a butter knife. Both sides, jam it in. It can't go
Okay.
up, it can't go anywhere.
Okay.
But I need somebody strong, I think, so we can get it in just right and actually get it back out if we need to.
Pieter is your man.
Okay.
Okay.
It will also allow me, we can help one another when it comes time to roll that die.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, why don't you go ahead and give me that athletics?
Sure thing.
Actually, inland should help with the sleight of hand ability because it would go in better. Just saying.
Well, yeah, but he's using his strength to put it in there. You're assisting to where he
That's why
gets
I'm pointing out
the advantage on
inland
it.
should. Yeah.
You're not going to believe this, SETI.
Another
Another nat
D20.
20.
Oh, I believe it because I know who you bought those dice from, and I know that you were sweet talking those dice, and you were being really, really nice to them. Mr. Duke, have you tried talking to the dice nicely?
– listen, I am a
Listen.
full believer in fun is in the failure. I don't need to roll 20s. It's more fun to not.
Okay,
Eh.
okay.
As a fellow never rolls higher than like a 10. Though I did like last session in town roll like three d20s or consecutive.
Yeah.
It was very strange for me, but
Jamie, since
then I
you're
rolled
in
nothing but ones.
chat, how many D20s did we have in that first hour yesterday? Did we have
We
9
had
last night?
several.
Lucky
9.
bitches.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
Over,
ridiculous.
overrated.
Overrated. Okay, you guys jam up the dumbwaiter, and probably tell him he's a bad boy too. I don't know.
If he wants us to. Mm, a him
Ah,
choice. That's all I'm saying.
I am moving you all so we move faster instead of waiting for
Correct.
everyone else to grab their characters and move over. I will put you. I don't think I. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. As you all are coming up the stairs, um, who is going up the stairway first? Because you come from this direction, wrapping around.
Do you want
So
the tank
who's-
first?
That's,
Absolutely.
Okay.
is Pieter the tank or is Daz the
Piet,
tank?
Pietro is assuming he's the tank unless Daz has something to say about it.
Okay.
Az looks
Not,
up to Pieter.
not rudely, mind you. Just assumption of role.
Okay.
Oh, Daz has to slightly look up to Pieter,
Mm-hmm.
so he would follow. He would not try to assert anything.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't need a marching order yet. But I did want to know who's at the top of the stairs first. Who is in the back also? I do want to know that.
I would recommend Daz. That way you got beef
Bookends.
bookending.
Beef front and rear.
Beef bookends, yeah.
Thank you.
Remember,
You-
covering our 6 is just as important as running point.
Yes, it
My
is.
self-esteem just skyrocketed today.
Well, good. You deserve it.
You must have got you must have got all of it that I lost today.
So
Oh, I came out
as-
net neutral between yesterday and today.
Okay. As you guys reach the top of the stairs, it's a little darker up here. There are unlit oil lamps mounted on the walls. Who can see in dark? Who has dark vision? Raise your hand, please. If you have dark vision. Okay. Rear of the
Do
group
not.
does. Who has low light vision? Who can't see shit in the dark? Okay, what is the light? Because you three are in the
I,
front.
I find it hard to believe that a water genasi cannot see in the dark from being
I know.
used to the water.
Oddly
I would
enough,
argue
no.
that.
But it can breathe air and water.
Pietro would light
I
a
would,
torch
I would
if he's
give,
going down in the
yeah,
darkness. Yeah.
I would say that a water genasi could at the very least have low light vision, but I also argue that I think all Warforged should be installed with low light vision. So I argue that all the time.
Low light, infrared,
Yeah, they should have all kinds of options at least,
radar, sonar, lidar.
right? Gaydar. So
It's just
I
always
have that
going
one.
off. This is D&D.
Pieter, as you reach the top of the stairs there on the second floor, um, with the torch that is now lit, there are unlit oil lamps mounted on the walls of this beautiful hallway. Um, there's a fireplace at the very end of this hallway, and hanging above it, above the mantelpiece, is a wood frame portrait of a family. The husband of this family looks very well to do. Um, his wife, beautiful, with two children standing next to her. And cradled in the father's arms is a very small, swaddled baby. And the picture, which the artist did a beautiful job. It looks almost. It's definitely HDMI at the least. It is high def. You can tell that the mother is glaring towards the small child in the father's arms. I'm not making anyone roll to decide or figure it out, decipher, but those two children in that picture are definitely Rose and Thorn. Also in this hallway are 4 suits of armor. They are flanking wooden doors on both sides. Their visors are shaped almost like wolf heads.
Ooh.
They're all 4 clutching a spear in one arm. And 2 of them are holding shields also. The doors are carved with dancing youth. The red marble staircase that started on the first floor, it continues to spiral upwards. And you can feel a slight cold draft coming from further up. Besides these 2 double doors there, double doors here, Pieter, to your right, there's a small door right there that clearly opens this way.
Okay.
But you can see that when it was originally hung in the door jamb, it looks like they hung it to where it opened this way. And somebody realized that that would be horrible to have at the top of the stairs. Actually, if there was a carpenter in the group, which I've had carpenters in the group before, and characters who were carpenters, they would say that, constructing the to where there's a doorway right there is a stupid decision at the top of the stairs. Anyway,
It's okay, Steady. We've only just begun.
I ought to make a song like that.
so yes, there's a door right here, Pieter, and 2 double doors across from each other. If you don't check the door right there at the top of the stairs, Pieter, Everyone else will file up the stairs behind you, and they will have the choice of the door after you keep going.
I will, I will check the door.
Okay. Um, it is not locked. It is an unlocked door, and it is just slightly smaller than a normal door. Um, as you open it, um, oh, I didn't shadow off that closet like I have the other closets. Oh well. Um, going into
That
this
one's one we
room,
have to stay out of.
you can see that it is definitely servants' quarters.
Hmm.
Um, there is the mattresses. There's straw sticking out of one of them. Um,
Hmm.
there are foot lockers at the foot of the bed, and the closet door, which is slightly open. I can't tell you that it's slightly ajar because then Mr. Duke will say, "Is it a door or a jar?" Um,
That's
it is a
Sunday.
door. Oh,
Oh,
that's only on
is it a
Sundays.
door or a
It says
jar?
Sundays.
Okay, that's only on Sundays. But the door is slightly open, and inside you can actually see some very tidy servants' uniforms hanging from hooks in there. Otherwise, you don't see anything in this room. Pieter, how much adventuring have you done?
I've been a soldier for well over a year, but not adventuring as independent contractors adventuring.
Okay. As a soldier for the past year, had you ever been in abandoned homes?
Potentially, yes.
Yeah. You've seen what a home looks like when looters have been to it before you. And that is exactly what it seems like you are finding. You're amazed about the wine downstairs, the food. It doesn't add up.
Right?
The weapons, okay, they were behind locked cabinets. The food doesn't add up. The wine doesn't add up.
So why
But
does the
not
bedroom look like crap?
right. It's not. There's things that just aren't adding up.
I will continue down the steps to let so that up the steps so that the compatriots can access the
File
other
in.
doors and such.
Okay. Um, Solana, Pieter, did you say anything about how it looks like crap or anything like that to the group, or did you just think that?
I would.
Okay.
I would mention that I'm working with these people. I need to be a professional.
Okay. Solana, when you get to it and kind of glance inside, it looks like one of your siblings' rooms. The beds look like what you and your siblings sleep on. Um, yeah.
Looks like home almost.
And Ilan, you and Emrys both, you've slept on better, you've slept on worse.
Absolutely. However, it is on the shittier end.
Definitely. Daz, it's a sleep. It's a bed. I mean, it's a bed. It is somewhere to lay your head. It is somewhere to sleep. Um,
Daz would know what a tossed room looks like, though, from raids.
yeah, and it doesn't. It doesn't look like it was tossed as much as it looks like somebody already went through it. Um, like the mattresses are in position, but you can tell that they've been lifted and looked under. You can tell the closet's been gone through. The lockers, when you looked inside, whoever stepped into that room to look, I'm sure at least one of the six of you would have. The lockers
Absolutely.
are already empty. There aren't even clothes in those lockers, Alon.
Not even clothes?
Not even clothes.
Oh, my dress is getting tattered, though.
Exactly. There are servants' uniforms in the closet. But
They're the wrong size.
they are. So, kids, it is 8 o'clock, and I have a dog that wants to go OUT. So
Understood.
we're gonna go. We're gonna take our 8 at 8. Take a little break, and when we come back, we will continue to explore the Death House. It's starting to get a little more interesting, y'all. They're no longer on the first floor, so it's getting interesting. They're gonna start.
Don't know what that
fighting
means.
soon.
Dun.
Dun, dun,
So
dun.
please go hydrate. Do your thing. Do what you got to do. My dog already knows. He's like, you said hydrate. You said 8 at 8.
Word.
That means he's already in the hallway. He's like, he knows.
Look at him looking. Look at him looking back at you. He's looking back at you like, come on.
Come on, Dad. You said 8 at 8. Come on. It's already 8:03, Dad. Um,
We're 3
so
minutes late for walkies.
we'll be back in 8 minutes.
Hydrate before you dehydrate.
Yes,
I'm
please
back.
do. Please do.
Was hoping we was going to do introductions. Because I was going to say, I'm Danny, and I play a warlock human. My wife is my patron, because I have to do what she says. And if I want something, I have to make a deal with her.
Okay. Okay. How's everyone doing? Doing all right?
Okay.
Good, good.
Surviving.
Surviving.
Yep.
Okay. There's the mac and cheese. You got to see it, Cougar.
We have that same fine china at our house.
Mm.
Hmm.
Well, it's time to do dishes.
Not me.
You don't have that fine china?
Hmm.
No.
Fine. Nope.
Did you see my beautiful fine china bowl that I used earlier? Yeah.
Fancy,
cottage-
Yes,
fancy
was
rich
nice.
Old
tea
cottage
over
cheese
here.
container.
I was going to guess Cool Whip, but I would have been wrong.
No.
Sorry, I'm late.
No, 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 no. I do 8 at 8, but I make us, we get to take a good 15 minutes. I
Just
just take
rhymes.
8 so that I can come. It rhymes. It rolls off the tongue. It's part of
I get it.
branding.
You're rhyming
That he is a
couplets.
sucker
I
for things
absolutely
that
get
roll
it.
off the tongue. I get it. It's fine.
He likes to rhyme. He does it all the time.
But
He's
is
a
that
poet,
really a crime?
And I didn't even know it.
I'm
So you're Cougar. So you're saying SETI is slutty for dice?
Nah.
You didn't have to add for dice.
Yeah, sure.
It's like a
Mama
Chinese.
said,
After a Chinese fortune cookie, you say in bed.
yeah.
Fortunes.
Mama Seti says that I used to be a whore, Juniper. She says about me. She's like Seti used to be a whore. Now he's my whore.
Still a whore, but now you're mine.
Yup.
Just chains. It's fine.
Ooh,
Hey,
Which
don't
we're
yuck
getting
somebody's
there.
yum.
But, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, damn.
I just came back from a weekend of that.
Yeah, I saw.
Don't be shy about it. Why did you say what really happened that weekend?
Oh.
Look,
Somebody made good choices.
You and her were cleaning hotel rooms, and a vacuum cleaner got stuck.
If by vacuum cleaner you mean her mouth, then yes.
Isn't that just how it should be? Really? I don't know.
If you want
Exactly.
if you want Dad to have a good impression of her, you're not helping matters.
Look, you're not my real dad.
You're not my father.
That's not the first
You're
time
not
I've
my
heard
dad.
that.
It just means
Now,
that
now.
she's creative.
Well,
Think of it that way.
And here's the best part about it. This has precisely nothing to do with the actual weekend. This was Monday when I got back.
See?
Hey, I'm like the military. Don't ask, don't tell.
I'm not giving any details. This is still a stream.
See? See? I followed
Man,
that.
last time this group met, we almost had naked children. Now we're having,
I feel like there's a common theme that's going to start with this group. Chaos. Pure chaos.
Golden shower jokes. Right.
It's blue, not golden. It was blue.
Also tracks.
Yes, Cougar. This one time at band camp,
Right? Why was that like the first thing that came to my mind?
to be fair, I heard that joke a lot over the weekend.
Was it band camp?
No, no, it was not. It was some kind of camp, not band.
Tracks.
So, you guys want to play D&D?
Speaking of fantasy camps,
Yeah. Yeah.
Good description.
Let's do this.
There was roleplay.
Yeah.
Lots of role play.
Two sets of double
I even
doors
had my
to choose
dice.
from, kids. 2 sets of double doors to choose from.
North.
We have the double doors on, and that's double doors, not Dumbledore. The double doors on your character's left side or the character's right side. Also known as the doors on the north and the doors on the south.
Shall I do an executive decision? Or do we want less choices made by me?
How about
I made the last choice. So
That's what I mean.
Pietro, you're still in the lead, so walk up
Yeah.
to a set of doors. You're the tank. You choose.
Okay.
I was thinking the same thought. Like we keep going on that side, so rotate.
The door is not locked.
I sense a thing. I sense a theme.
Sense of disturbance in the force.
And
You think
as
that's
you
a
open
good
the doors,
thing?
and you walk in, Pieter, it looks like what you would consider a small library. What everyone except for Solana would consider a small library. Also sensing a theme here.
Or Solana. I understand completely. If I didn't travel as much, well, I'd think the same.
Right?
The only reason that Daz doesn't consider this a small library is because the library at the monastery was much, much larger. Most of the books
Just
were
as useless.
same common theme.
Just as useless. Books.
Red velvet
I'd like to
drapes
look-
cover the windows in this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-back chair face the entrance and the fireplace. Above the fireplace hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room are 2 overstuffed chairs. There are floor-to-ceiling bookshelves lining the southern wall, and a rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the high shelves. There are books, lots and lots of books. There is also the desk that, let's just put it out there, Ari, Alon, there's a desk with drawers that have keyholes on the drawers. Just going to put it out there for you. Atop the desk, you will see an oil lamp. There is an ink jar. You're not sure if there's ink in it still. A quill pen. There's a small tinder box. And you see a letter kit that is opened containing a chunk of red wax, some sheets of parchment, and a wooden seal. Not the barking kind, but and not the kind that sings. It's a wooden
No, no.
seal
So
that
it's not a sea
has
puppy?
no. It's not a sea puppy.
Oh.
Um, you also see that several of the locks on the drawers have already been popped open with clearly somebody who didn't know what they were doing because they are carved up from what was probably a knife or a dagger. But there is one desk
Amateurs.
drawer that is not open. Um, that does have some damage to it, but it's not open.
I picked the lock.
Give me that roll.
Giving you that roll. And that roll is an 18.
An 18. You were able to pop that lock. In it, you find more sheets of parchment. There's another jar of ink. In fact, there are two jars of ink. One is labeled black, and the other one is labeled blue. Um,
I am a bard and I'm picking the locks. Picky, picky locks. I'm picking the locks.
and there's a key.
Ooh. Secret special key that may come in handy later. Daz, don't you yell at me. Good. Elon takes the lock. Or the key.
You got so scared of Daz that you're like, I take the lock! I take the whole drawer!
I take your jets, you know.
That was just an out of character brain fart. Disregard. I take the lock, the pick, the key. I take the desk. I take the whole desk. I put it in my backpack for later.
Right? Never know when you're gonna need a good solid desk.
Right?
Instant
Never know.
barricade.
Yes. That would be a new spell. Elan's instant barricade. It's a desk.
It's a desk. You just summon a mahogany desk. It weighs 400 pounds. Takes a DC 18 strength check to shove aside.
Solana,
What's up?
yes. Do you think maybe there's some books about maybe this place here, Barovia, that we're in?
Probably.
Some insights to get out, or maybe something that talks about this family there.
It's certainly worth a look.
Okay. So you gotta start looking for books. Just
Yeah.
kind of thumbing through them.
Yeah, see if there's anything interesting.
Can she reach the books?
There,
I don't know
there's
how.
that
I can-
roll. There's that one rolling ladder.
Oh, even better. We're gonna have like a bell moment over here. with the ladder. I've always wanted one of those.
I think everyone does.
Right.
I would love to have one of those.
Okay.
So yeah.
Who all's
kinda look-
looking?
Me,
Me.
Elon.
Lana.
Same, technically. She's
Should
been
I?
over here. That's why I've been over by the shelves. And I slowly moved over. I want to say about 10 minutes after I started on the one shelf. She's kind of in the zone.
Okay.
So it looks like the three of us are looking, and the rest are standing around.
Um,
I know it's smart enough to look at book.
yeah.
Hey.
I resemble that remark.
If you were searching at the book, if you were searching the bookshelves, why don't you go ahead and give me a search, please?
Just any old search.
Um, no, I mean an investigation roll.
Thank you.
Smart
Gotta
ass.
make sure. Times your 22.
Sometimes what's in here
14.
is supposed to like osmosis, or you're supposed to read my mind. Um,
That's a
It's fine.
dirty
It's
20.
easy. It's matches. It's fine.
Jordan, what'd you get? I'm sorry.
No worries.
Solana.
It's a dirty.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Yep.
Um, Dan Daz, were you looking?
Unless there's picture books now.
Hey, it could happen. You could roll an accidental 20.
I
And then
forgot
Pieter?
my
suddenly he's Rain Man for a second.
I forgot my colors.
Ugh.
Pieter, are you looking at books?
Sure. Am I rolling die?
Yes, sir.
Roll an
Investigation.
investigation.
Probably not. But that's okay. That's how you learn things. Yeah, 5.
Woohoo!
Oof.
And Ilan?
14.
Okay. Pieter, give me a D100. Actually, give me a D6 and then give me a D100.
3 followed by 20. Like 420, but instead it's 3.
It's 320. Um. Okay. You find a book that is called The Romance of Sir Galahad and Lady Moon by Courtly Amadeus.
Amadeus, Amadeus.
And you're just kind of looking through it. Um, you just found it interesting, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Good
know why
cover.
else you would have, but you know, hey, we'll go with it, right? Okay. Um. Daz, you're not even gonna look at all. You're just kind of looking around the room. Okay.
I'm
Next
watching
we
everybody.
have- Okay. Ilan, give me 2d 2d6 separate, not together.
1 and 3.
Okay. Okay. Okay, for number 3, give me a D100, please.
$74.
74 on number 3. The Gothic Romance of Thornfield Manor.
Ooh. Perfect.
Number 1, give me a D100.
82.
You opened up this book called Heraldry and House Symbols by Master Victor Pennant.
Heraldry and house symbols. That's like coat of
Hoping
arms. I'm
that
gonna look for that one. That was
exactly, you're looking for that coat of arms. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
Right
Another
on.
We've
Another
we've got
raid.
another raid.
another raid.
What?
Damn, 2 in a row.
Wow. Nice.
Hello,
Another party
voices
of
from the
3
void.
voidness. Yeah, Voices from the Void. How you doing there, Voices from the Void? Thank you very much. We're in this is Barovia. This is Death House. This is only session this is the 3rd session, but this is just session 2 because it's session 0. So, welcome very much. We thank you for being here, Voices from the Void.
Thought you was going to say heraldry and the purple crayon.
Heraldry and house symbols. Do I find the coat of arms?
We will get back to you on that.
Of course, it
Solana.
takes time to go through a book.
It does. I mean, you're looking through the book.
Right?
Solana, with that dirty 20, you have determined that this one section is all history, although it's mixed with history and warfare. Why don't you go ahead and give me 3 D100s?
Okay. Let's see here. Give me 1 minute here. Let's see. This is actually the first time I've ever had to roll a D100. So I'm using D&D Beyond. So give me a minute here. Wait, is it not? So 59, that's 1. 32 and 84.
I wasn't writing those down. What were they again?
No worries, I just wrote them down. So I have
Good.
59. Yeah. 59, 32, and 84.
Okay. We're going to do 32 first. It must have looked interesting to you. Exile of the Moon Queen.
Ooh.
And as you're reading through it, perusing, trying to figure out what it was about. It's a fictionalized account of a goddess that was cast out by warlords.
Interesting.
59, Sins of the Hill Kings. It's about corrupt rulers who fought one another for undead favor.
And an excellent Iron Maiden song.
Yeah, it would have. This one doesn't make sense to you, and it's part of why you probably grabbed it. It's called Rift Campaigns, and it's about dangers of war spilling into other planes.
Interesting.
Ari, um, was that a nat 20 with +2, or was it just a 22?
It was a 19. I have
19 plus
+3.
22. Okay. Well, you also were able to figure out that the first section was the history section. You were able to figure out that the second section was more about alchemy and arcane stuff. And the third section that you found in this little library is more of poetry and stories.
I'd be sticking to Arcane, probably knowing her.
Okay.
And yeah.
Give me the 3D100, please.
Ooh, that would be fun. Come on. 89, 77, and 91.
You rolled high. $77. That is Sunroot Suspension. Something about mimicking sunlight? '89. It's called the Acid Hymn. Music enhancing your mixtures. And 91 is... The title of it is The Greedy Flask. And it's how to expand... how you expand your flask to consume nearby liquid reagents.
Ooh.
Okay. those of you who were looking through books, just Ari and Solana actually. Why don't you give me an investigation roll?
Well,
Hold up here.
I need to start using the real dice
Wait.
for skills. Um,
Yeah, that was a 2.
Ouch. Okay. Ari. Um, you found a fake book, but like it's stuck or something. Like there's no spine on it. I mean, there's nothing, no writing on the spine of it. And as you start examining it, it doesn't move, and you can't figure out what to do with it.
Elon, darling, would you like to come help?
Of course.
Elon, not Solana.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. I was
Elon.
like,
They're just the lady of the room.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Okay.
This one doesn't want to move.
Elan, with her help, go ahead and give me that investigation check at advantage. She showed you exactly what book it is. She can't figure out what to do with it.
It's just a
Looks
little
like
too dumb
Daz.
for once.
Ooh. That's investigation. So 21.
After looking at it and finally, I can't say anything now because it's all gonna go straight into freaking out of context because I already just said you can't figure out what to do with it. Anyway, you were able to move the book in a certain direction to where you hear it and this bookcase swings out long enough for one of you, Ari and Elan, you guys are right there. So line's down a little further, probably reading. For one of you to slip into a secret room that's right there.
Rock,
So it
paper,
swings
scissors?
open and it starts swinging closed, or
Yes.
I'm right here. Worth it.
Okay.
Uh, mm,
Do you try to stop
all
the
right,
door,
let's.
Ari, or do you go in also?
Oh, yeah. I'm. Might as well follow closely behind. We'll both dive.
Okay.
Hopefully, Solana noticed us.
Solana, what's your passive perception again? 13?
15.
15. You saw the bookcase open, and then you saw Ari and Elan sneak in behind it, and then the bookcase shut behind them.
Oh.
Oh,
You
dear.
you hear Alon just like mutter excitedly to herself as she dips in. Secret door.
Oh, dear. That would be the oh, dear before the bob and weave in, I think.
And it won't open back up from your end.
Yeah. How do I keep it up in situations like that?
Well, you're the one who followed me in.
I'm not gonna just leave people. Next time, maybe.
Ooh, skeleton.
Ah.
Skeleton.
Poke poke.
Solana,
Meanwhile, Ari's
before
by
we
the
get to
door, just
them in the room, what are you doing, Solana?
She'll
Hydrate.
probably- Oh, what?
Oh, and also, Elon, I was told that you have
Huh.
somebody gave
You
a blessing. Is that what it was?
I don't know. It's
One,
way up there.
Uh, inspiration? Something?
Too far back for me to see, but
light in the
Solana got
darkness.
light in the darkness. Yeah, Solana got something too here just recently.
Yeah, light in the darkness to Solana.
Okay.
Ooh,
But
I also have. Let's see. Hold up here.
Elon got something way up in the chat.
I must have missed that.
Her awarded her instant inspiration.
Okay. Instant inspiration, Elon. Is that who it was, Elon?
Yep.
They got the instant inspiration. Um,
Yes.
okay, you
Huh.
get one free inspiration die, so you have a D8.
Yay.
And what did the person above said? He got you. And then what did Solana just get?
I have no idea.
That was light in the darkness.
Light in the darkness. You get an advantage on your next skill check, saving throw, or attack.
Nice.
Nope, nope, nope.
And the
Naked
hydrate from
child.
cheese.
Naked child.
Ah,
And the hydrate from cheese.
every damn session. It's just my daughter this time. That's just a little girl. Yes.
I disabled your video. Tell me when you can watch again, when you can come back.
Oh no, I already did that. Now they're
Okay.
screaming though.
Okay.
The chaos of children.
I mean, I'm not fast enough to disable it before anything happens, but you know, I can
Oh,
disable it
I
as
already
soon
turned it
as.
off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Grr. Thank you, Grr. Okay. So,
You said light in the
Solana,
dark.
what are you doing? Those two people just vanished inside a bookcase.
So probably, if since she saw it, she's probably going to relay that to the others if they were not paying attention
Okay.
necessarily. And hey
All gone.
guys, two of
Prices
our
averted.
two
Okay.
of
I
our
got quick.
So go
disappeared
ahead and
behind.
tell Pieter and Daz.
We have a situation. Two of our party members just disappeared behind a door. Ari and Alon. They just they yeah, went behind a door and they're gone now.
Where did you see where the door was?
Did I? Probably. Yeah, it looked I don't was she paying attention? Let's see here.
You saw the
From
bookcase open.
Okay, it was part of a bookcase, like it was hidden almost. I didn't exactly see which book it was necessarily, but
And it is
um
soundproof in there, guys, so you cannot hear anything on the outside.
Still banging on the wall
Okay.
for she's got to burn off some
As
fear,
Ari is
I think.
banging on the wall, I assume that Elan is looking through the chest.
and yeah, is that letter on top of it like an actual thing, or is that?
Yes, there are. There's actual things there. I want to see
Yes.
if. So Daz is walking over there with Solana. Pieter, what about you, sir?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Um, Going to look for Ari and Alan
Okay.
as well. Looks like.
Okay. Okay, so Solana, you're over there with both of them. Solana, you're too short to be able to reach anything, and the rolling staircase is, or ladder is on the other side currently. You can move it, but okay. Inside that little closet area, kids,
Hmm.
um, there are a couple bookcases on each side, um, packed with tomes. Um, There's a heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet stands against that southern wall, and the lid is half closed. Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor. Clutched in the skeleton's left hand is a letter bearing a seal that has a very large S and Z written in flowing script.
Ooh. I'd like to look at the letter.
Okay? I'm going to send it to you, but I'm going to read it for you first, and then I'll send you a copy of it.
Okay.
My most pathetic servant, I am not Messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However, many souls you have bled on your hidden altar. However, many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon. Know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a son. Cursed by darkness, of that I have no doubt. To save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zarovich.
Whoa.
And I will send you a copy.
This Strahd guy sounds like an absolute evil dude.
Probably.
Probably.
I mean, he sounds like it at least.
What was this module again? Curse of Strahd? I wonder why.
Hmm. Like it doesn't ring a bell. Oh no.
No, I don't recognize the name at all. Never heard it before.
There you go. You get the copy. You get the copy.
Yeah. Wow. What else is in the chest?
I will send you a list
Okay.
because the other person in there with you is more worried about getting back out and doesn't see. So if you wanted to keep any of the stuff, you can. Um, the other ones being Daz and Solana and Pieter. You're outside looking at this bookcase. Um, there are lots of books on it. Both of you give me an investigation with advantage.
Natural 20!
Damn.
Damn, I also got a nat 20.
Thanks, Jamie.
I just got a 17, but I'm good with that.
I also got a nat 20.
I also rolled a 4.
Earlier, not now. Oh,
But you
were
said
at
roll at advantage.
Yeah, you were at advantage. Good job. Let me add that to the nat 20 table. We had 2 more, giving us 3. So you notice it, Solana, but you can't reach it. And just as you're like pointing towards it, Daz, you like reach out and grab this red book that has no writing on the binder, and just try to pull it off the bookshelf, and all of a sudden the bookshelf swings wide open. And standing there is Ari, beating on the door, and well, on the back of the door, and Elan pulling a skeletal remain out of a chest.
Look back at Solana. Whatever you did, it worked.
Elon glances back
Thanks.
while holding the skeleton. It's not what it looks like.
She's just holding a bone. It's fine.
It was there when I got here, I swear.
She,
Are you sure about that? Ari,
I'm gonna look at some
I assume.
tomes now. And
Okay. You gonna mention anything to Daz as the door swings open?
thank you. Mm.
Daz, do you move out of the way and let the door shut again?
No, if I see it starting to brace it.
Okay, you brace the door. Okay, gotcha.
Maybe if you hold the book out, it'll stay open. Just a thought.
Yeah, as soon as you release the book, it kind of slides right back into place. You know, it's like one of those pull string things. Yeah. The Daz, looking in there, you see all kinds of books on shelves again, and then that chest back there that Elan pulled this skeleton. That's Daz. You can tell that the leather armor on this skeleton isn't the greatest leather armor. It's not the worst leather armor, but it's not the greatest. And Elan, why don't you go ahead and give me investigation, Elan.
Okay. $17.
You see that there are 3 puncture wounds to the armor, like in the armor's rib cage area, and there are small little darts. And looking at the chest itself, you can see where those darts flew out of the back hinge area of the chest. And the words of Ari come to mind earlier when she mentioned about traps. And clearly this guy didn't have an Ari.
Everyone needs an Ari.
Hey, Ari,
Yes.
you know how you mentioned traps before?
Uh-huh.
This guy didn't have an Ari.
I just know they exist. That's the sad part.
Yeah, well, this
I can
chest was
try.
trapped, and this dude took 3 darts of some kind through the armor and killed him. So yeah,
How long?
uh,
How? As she's still going through the tomes, how long has he been there? You think? Just
uh,
gauging.
at least a skeleton's age. So let's see, based on the decomposition rates that I've seen, you're looking at probably, I don't know, 2 to 4 weeks. Well, actually, no,
Huh.
because he's not really stinky. So make that months.
It's
I don't
just
know.
Yeah, it
bones.
would smell a
Yeah,
lot
so
worse in
Yeah,
here.
so maybe a lot longer. Although,
Mm, that's an arcane spell gone off as far as I
I,
can tell.
I was about to say, with magic on the table, I mean, it could have been
Yeah,
last night.
probably was given everything else we've seen. Um, Weird though that there's seems to be movement as we go up when you think about it. Like you start out at the bottom floor and nothing's moved or changed as she's still going through.
um,
And then up
But
here,
then we go up and it
there's
goes progressively apparent movement.
apparent signs of things having changed at some point. Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyways, I found this letter guy from some dude named Strahd von Zarovich.
Would that wouldn't ring a bell for her, would it? Okay.
mm-mm.
Yes, saying that he is their dread lord and master.
The
Dude
Well,
cleric
that's
sounds dude
ominous.
sounds like
and
an
the
evil asshole.
paladin. Give me a religion or history. 2 clerics and a paladin. Religion or history.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on.
8.
And we're back
How
to
about
normal.
no?
We're back.
Give me a minute here. Open it. Do, do, do. That is another dirty 20.
Okay.
Ooh,
Pieter.
I'm sorry, what did I need to roll again?
Either
History.
religion or history.
Where did his character sheet go? Dang it, there it is.
Right there.
Um,
Right where you left it.
history or what was my other choice? Religion.
Religion.
They're both above. They're both a +0, so it's going to be an 8.
Okay. Neither you nor Daz have heard of this. But Solana, you know you've heard that name before in horrible, horrible like stories that are told to children in your area of why they have to listen to mom and dad and what happens if you don't listen, what happens if you're bad, what happens if you go outside at night, you know, what happens if you don't do your chores. Just you've heard it over the years that oh yep, Strahd von Zarovich will get you, different things like that that almost like the boogeyman, but that's all you've ever heard.
Hmm.
Enough that when you heard the name, it would like raise some hairs on the back of your neck. Like hold it. That's not, that's not a real person. That can't be a real person. You haven't believed those fairy tales for a very long time.
Hmm.
Ari,
Yes.
I'm gonna name off just I'm gonna name off like every other book for a second. Okay.
Okay.
While I'm reading them off, I need you to give me, um, give me an Arcana check.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. The Crimson
Good
Covenant
one.
of Asibus, the Bone Grimoire, the Infernal Pact Manual, Flesh Sculptor's Compendium, the Blood Moon Sacraments, Planar Breach Codex, the Wrathbinding. You start noticing that these aren't even real. This is like,
Almost a make-believe version of
yeah,
Arcana in
yeah,
general.
they're make
Yeah.
believe things that there's no way this is real. Like the necrotic alchemist's formulas. It's like, these aren't real.
So much icky here.
You know, as you're thumbing through them, you know, you're finding critical flaws in like every single one of the formulas, or impossible requirements, contradictory instructions, mathematical errors, ingredients that don't even exist that you've never heard of. Um, Either it was like written by charlatans or designed for misinformation.
Well, none of this is. Unless in the fever dream, it's all real.
We're
She
going
just
back to the
starts kind of
fever
going,
dream. Going back to the fever dream.
it could work. I need
Good
to
old
study
fever
this.
dream.
It's the only way I'm getting through with like half a mind.
Most likely.
She says, obviously talking to herself.
That's all you guys are finding. The
Mad
leather
mumbling.
armor. The leather armor. um, the leather armor might fit one of you. Um, for it to fit one of the. Well, how tall are the sisters? Elon, how tall are you guys?
Uh, I'm actually really short. She's like average person height.
Okay.
I
The
was
leather armor then we'll say would fit either Daz or it could fit Pieter if you wanted leather armor.
Ari's
No.
6'1". Just saying.
It could probably fit Emerus if you cut a hole for her tail. If she has a tail. I know not all tieflings do. Or you can leave it on the skeleton and keep going. I mean, it obviously didn't save the skeleton.
It's obviously got some holes in it too.
Yeah, my armor's still in a little bit better condition.
Okay.
Mostly because it
Same.
doesn't have holes in it.
They're dagger. They're just, dart sized.
Holes are
Could be
holes.
worse.
It's a structural weakness. Once you have one hole, it's easy to make more.
Is it though?
Listen, if an arrow hits you near that hole, it's going to deflect into it and then through it and into your chest. I've seen it happen. I've
With
caused
leather?
it to happen.
Okay.
So we're leaving the leather armor. is what
Yes.
I'm hearing. Okay. Then there's nothing else in that room.
Okay. I think that's everything. Time to dip.
Yeah, same. I might grab a book or two. Need more baggage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as I walk out, I'm like, so
Oh,
this
give
letter
it
from
time. Baggage will be coming. Sorry.
I mean, okay, to be fair though, I think we could all kind of see how this is, generally speaking, going.
It could have just been like a moment for, oh, you sweet summer child.
So yeah, as I
Starts
step
ticking
out,
up.
still holding that letter, I read it out to everyone. It's like I'm pretty sure that these guys were like cultists.
I mean, but if they were bad at it. Like all of those books are stupid. I'm I'm very smart, and none of them made sense. So, and it's on a thing actually really bad. We that they make more sense.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been like research or attempted research to get it started, and then they just started figuring stuff out on their own. Anyways, like according to this, they've killed like a bunch of people, tortured them, had them bleed on a hidden altar somewhere in a dungeon.
Well, yeah, that's what you do when you want to make people crazy. Oh, sorry.
I mean, you're not
You,
wrong. I've seen it before, but yeah.
especially in a case like this where they're like, I will bring my lord and master to my floor, but wait, all my books are stupid. Brought his arm, maybe a toe, and then they kept messing up until obviously he freaked out and shut off his own trap. It's a murder suicide. To me,
Who knows? All I know is this Strahd guy was aware of it and basically said, "No, you didn't summon me. Um, get fucked, I guess."
lends credence to the idea he was stealing that information and then decided to tell them to go fuck themselves. He taught him
Maybe.
one really good trick.
Okay.
And that one really good trick was to bring him here. Sneaky little shit.
Sounds like it.
Daz and Pieter, give me a perception roll, please.
13.
16.
Based on military, based on past, um, the guy dead in the chest didn't live here. He was a looter. He was an adventurer. He was somebody from a long time ago who was trying to get stuff. Probably got trapped in here the same way those two did. And nobody knew where he went, so he stayed in here and died after setting off that trap. Maybe his friends, if they would have been able to get to him soon enough, if they would have known where he went. It's a good warning if anyone wanted to heed it, but you're both painfully aware that he didn't live in this house. He was a looter.
Somebody that came here before us. These doors aren't locked. So he would have had no need for armor. He would have known about the trap. Can't be from here.
I see, I see. Well, he's dead now.
It'd be a sign for all of us.
Yeah, watch out, there are traps.
Yeah, also don't dive into doors.
Hey, I had a plan
I
to
mean,
get out.
sure you did.
I would have cast thaumaturgy on the other side of the wall with a whisper saying, hey, pull this book.
My uncle tried that on me.
First, why didn't I think of that? Second, damn.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to ignore it. It doesn't work.
You can pull my book.
I had to throw one in. You guys have been doing it. I had to throw one in.
Oh yeah.
I fully
It's only
Of course,
support
just one whole.
slutty SETI is funny SETI.
Pieter, you were getting ready to say something. Do you remember what it was?
I do not.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. The bottle of wine. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I thought you were getting ready to say something when
No,
Daz started talking. So,
no,
okay. Okay.
sorry.
No. My apologies. Um, so Lana, you're ready to go home. This isn't. This isn't fun. This isn't. This isn't what you didn't even sign up. But this. Somebody needs to take you home now. You're ready. You can go now. Would you agree with that, Simus? Is that oh, somebody came home. Would you agree with that? That you're not having a good time right now.
She's definitely not, but at the same time, I don't know. Honestly. Yeah, she's a little spooked by everything, sure, but she's kind of already in it, so this is kind of like a spooky vacation away from home.
Okay. Okay.
Not even vacation, not like that, but like she's like, I'm away from my family for a minute and I haven't really gotten the time to explore or do anything on my own.
Okay.
So she's like, she
And
may
it's
be
not like
spooked by
anyone's gotten
everything.
hurt or anything.
Yeah.
Just scary stuff. Nobody's gotten hurt.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's try and get up a notch. What?
Shit. Yeah, I was like, shit.
Inside voice. Inside voice.
Did it again. You guys go
That's supposed
across
to
the
be
hall.
behind the screen.
You sure you want to touch the closet door?
Mhm.
You go across the hall. Um, Elan,
Yes.
you hear music.
Coming from the door?
Yeah, coming from the other side of the door.
Huh. Do I recognize the tune?
It's a stringed instrument. You don't recognize it. Give me a history.
A history. Flat 16.
Yes. It's a song from long ago.
Ooh, someone's playing some oldies in the next room. Heads up, guys. There's someone in that next room playing music. So we might be about to have some company.
The door is not locked, Pieter. Do you open it?
Of course I open it. When have I not opened a door yet, Seti?
Exactly.
You open the door, and Alon, who enters first after opening the door? Pieter, since
I feel
Daz is
like
taking up the back.
Pietro
Sure.
would be the first.
Okay.
There's nobody in this room, Pieter. There's a very beautiful piano and a harp. A gorgeous harp. Like, it's taller than Solana. It's a good 4.5, 5 foot tall harp. But nobody's in here.
And yet we heard music.
We still.
No, you do not hear music still.
Are you sure you heard something?
Absolutely. I even know the song. Actually, did it sound more like the harp or the piano that it was being played on?
The harp.
It sounded like this, and I'm going to go over to the harp, and I'm going to just
One
play
of
it
the
real quick.
strings is still vibrating. Slightly.
The string is still vibrating. Hey, guys. Methinks we're dealing with a haunted house. There's some spoopy shit that's going on. Anyways, I'm going to play that song now.
Give me a performance.
Anyways, here's Wonderwall.
Today is going to be the day that they're going to throw it back to you.
Oh, that was a good one.
You
That
should have
was a good
somehow
one.
realized.
You know what, Fluffy? You can have inspiration for that. You get inspiration for that, Fluffy. That was good. Oh, yeah. That was good. I like that.
So, Seti,
Yes.
get ready to click that counter up because that's a nat 20 for 27.
Oh!
Nice.
Because of that beautiful performance, I will give you a free bardic inspiration to give to anyone in the party right now.
Since Pieter is our meat shield, I want him to have it.
Okay.
Sorry, point man. Let me be polite about it.
Yeah.
Point man, not meat shield.
Tomato, tomato.
Yeah.
Potato, patata.
I think you spelled. You said damage sponge wrong.
So- Cannon fodder. Sacrificial health pool.
What else do we do in the music room?
I mean, I'm gonna look around for anything else that's, cool or interesting or neat. Anyone else gonna look around?
Sure, Solana will. Why not?
Let me get out of your way.
On the fireplace, the mantelpiece above it, are two beautiful alabaster figurines dancing. Um, I mean, they're beautiful. Who's checking them out?
Well, if no one else is volunteering.
Okay. They're actually just well dressed skeletons. I
Huh.
mean, they're carved. It's not, they're not skeletons, but
Yeah.
they aren't actually.
You had me nervous for a second.
Yeah, as it should
Tree.
be. Um, they're very well carved skeletons.
Hey guys, check out these figurines. They're very well carved skeletons.
Are any engravings on them on the bottom or anything?
Nope.
I don't know. I'm gonna step to the side because traps are a thing. And then pull one of them down and carefully look around it and underneath it.
No.
No darts came out?
No darts came out.
Good. Good.
You do know
No,
somebody who would pay well for these, though. Back where you came from, somebody who would pay really good for this. Just
oh, absolutely. And mental note. And I'm going to gently set it down.
okay.
Anything else?
Anybody checking out the piano? We'll say your sister went to the piano. Um, and just as she was getting ready to sit down on the bench, she stepped back a little bit. Um, as I walked up, the cushions of the bench were like indented, where somebody would sit. It's flat now, like somebody just stood up.
Huh.
Do ghosts have butt cheeks?
That is a good question. Well, Dungeon Daddy, do
Just when I
ghosts have butt cheeks?
just when I think I have you all on edge a little bit, one of you gets scared and cracks a joke.
Hey, that was going to happen either way.
That needs to go in. Let's see. Dugan.
Okay. If there's nothing else, I will transport you all over to the third floor.
Because we got to go up more.
Well, I mean, I assume that you are gonna
You,
go up.
you got to get up to get down.
That's right. Get up, get up, get.
I'd make a song like that.
Mm-hmm.
You are in the music room, or you were.
Well, it take longer to write.
Are we going to go in the same order? Pieter in front?
Yes.
Okay. Daz in the back.
That's the way we do it.
You do feel a cold draft coming down. Whoa.
Don't trying to zoom in. It was like,
Now you're jumping off the balcony.
hey,
What are you doing?
I like to yeet myself off balconies, of
You
course.
did. You yeeted yourself outside, then you yeeted yourself over the
This
balcony.
is right, it's fine.
As you come up here, you see a very beautiful, the like marble staircase ends. There's a banister right there. That Daz, as you walk up and you kind of look over your shoulder, you guys know there's a fourth floor. You saw windows. Somebody counted up, and there's this staircase doesn't go any higher. And as you're coming around the staircase, you see a beautiful suit of black plate mail armor draped in cobwebs. In
Yeah, the
fact,
further up we go, the older stuff looks.
yeah, exactly. It is. Pieter, as you are walking on the marble, you're starting to see some dust. Um, like you're leaving footprints.
Mhm.
Like not many people have been up this high.
Okay, I'm not seeing where we are. Right? Okay, there we are.
Yeah, all the way to the right is the third floor. There's a door here.
Okay.
There's a door
Okay.
here. There's a door here. There's another door here, but you're not over there to see it. But right now you have this door, and this door.
And this right here is not a door, right?
No, there's no door there.
Okay. I would go straight ahead. Or as straight as that is.
Okay. I assume Milan you're following.
Absolutely.
Let's back up to right there. Ari right behind Milan. Solana right there. Imus right there. Daz right there. And as you all are filing up and you're seeing all the cobwebs and everything else, Pieter, what is your passive perception?
13.
Elan, what is your passive perception?
12.
Okay. Ari, what's your passive perception?
15.
Right on. Solana,
15.
right on. Immerse isn't here, but Daz, what's your passive perception?
12.
Okay. Anyone who was like, and I assume you're kind of looking around, but at the same time you're kind of watching Pieter, and as he got right here, you saw that suit of armor getting ready to swing on him. Roll initiative.
Oh,
Oh no.
No.
Let's do it.
let's do it.
19.
Fluffy. Sorry, Pieter.
6.
Must have been caught off guard. Solana.
22.
Daz.
4.
Must have been caught off guard. Ari.
Yeah, 4. Just 4.
You also must have been caught off guard.
I can see so many things, and yet.
Do Daz and Ari, do you want to roll out or do rollsies? Do you want to do higher deck?
She's in front.
Dexterity.
She's in front. It makes more sense to her go
I
first.
am in front.
Okay. We
Gotta
do
figure out
love
how paladins
Jamie,
work.
and we do love a good nat 20 on the purple dot for the initiative of the armor.
He chooses to go last, right?
No. Nice try.
Damn.
And he
We can't
does
say we
choose
didn't
to
try.
go against Pieter, who was walking past him. This is definitely 2014 rules. What the hell? Pieter, does 14 hit you?
No, it does not.
Does a 15?
Nope.
Okay. You see it reach out to like try to grab you and slam into you, to like try to push you towards the railing, and we're gonna say you just sidestep it just a little bit to where it is right there.
Okay.
And first is Solana.
Alrighty. Let me look through my spell list real quick, because I haven't done that yet.
Well, I
Alright.
mean, nobody knew combat was coming. Eventually, you guys knew it was gonna come. Elan, you
Oh, yeah.
are up next, followed by Pieter.
Okay, so probably seeing this, she's probably gonna be like a little shocked that this suit of armor kind of came to life. She was like, "Whoa, what the hell?"
Mm-hmm.
um, but she saw Piet Piet.
Pieter.
Yes, yes. I don't know why my brain does not want to say that right. I'm like, damn. Get looks like it. He got hurt, so she's probably gonna go again. She's gonna go, if possible, aim a sacred flame at this armor. I don't know if it'll do anything, but we'll give it a shot.
You have a light in the darkness as well.
Oh, I do have that. I
You have
forgot
2
about
of them now. You got another one from Cheese.
that. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
She's such a sweetheart. Alrighty, so let's do Sacred Flame. Is that a, let's see here. That is a 14 dex save.
You need me to make a save?
Yes, sorry, I
I'm
should have
sorry.
clarified that.
No, I'm sorry. I'm like multitasking and I suck at it. What am I rolling?
Two. Deck save?
Ooh, that's probably gonna save.
Probably. Worth a shot though.
Does a 16 save?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Is that your
Alrighty.
turn?
See. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Elon, followed by Pieter, and then Ari.
All right. So I'm gonna I'm gonna swing for it with my rapiers, plural,
Okay.
and that is 13 and 17. Do either of those hit?
A 13 and a 17?
Yes.
No, they do not.
Neither
I
of
am
them hit.
sorry. No, ma'am. Neither of those hit.
A 17 doesn't hit.
No, a 17 doesn't hit. We can say it one more time if it makes you feel better, though.
No,
Doesn't
no,
seven-
well, in fact, it'll be quite the opposite.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Run away.
run away, run away.
Back,
I'm
back
gonna
to the. You know
slide
that it
down.
will get an attack of opportunity as you run away.
I am aware. I am relying on my decks. I'm going to
Okay.
slide down the barister and scooch in next to Daz and just like cuddle up to him. Like that thing's scary. It's hard to kill. No,
Does a 14 hit you?
it does not.
Okay. You saw it kind of like step towards you and you got away soon enough.
It swung at me. I felt it like brush the back of my neck because it was so close. Just like brushed past me, but no damage.
Pieter. It looks like it just turned its attention to Elan for a second as Elan took a ride on the banister.
I think it's time to bring the hammer down.
Okay. Bring the hammer down.
I'm going to take a swing at it with a war hammer from behind.
Nice.
Someone tally a nat 1 for me, please.
Ooh, okay. And now I need you to. So, if you'll recall during session 0, the way I do nat 1s, I need you to confirm this to see if it was actually just a miss or if we are looking at something bad here. Give me another d20. Another attack. But it's just a d20, actually.
Another 1.
Are you serious?
Oh fuck!
Okay.
It is what it is.
That dice goes straight to jail.
I'm on board, Fluffy.
You go to swing and your hammer, like, it feels like it was greased or something. The handle slips out of your hands, flying over the railing and dropping all the way to the first floor.
Welp.
Wow. Ari, is that your turn? Pierre?
Yes, that's my turn.
Um,
All right.
Ari, you're up.
I'm going. Yeah, I know. Chromatic orb. Sneak attack. I'm right there.
Daz, you're up next.
That is a 18-23.
23 definitely hits.
Sweet.
What kind of damage is that?
So far 9.
No, what kind?
Hold on.
What type?
I'm looking. In this case, I think I'm going to go with lightning.
Okay. Right
Just
on.
because I feel like it's going to rattle.
It'll rattle.
And D6, 2, so 11.
Okay, 11 points of damage. Look up. Is that your turn?
That is it.
Okay. Daz, it is your turn.
Running forward. Flanking with Piotr. I will swing twice with my longsword I have drawed.
Is it a good picture?
No, I had to have my tongue sticking out to do it. That is a naughty 20
A naughty
to
20
hit.
and unnatural. There you go. That's a hit.
Oh, that's so good. That is 10 points of slashing damage.
You slash into this armor, and you can tell, Daz, that was with advantage, right?
Yes.
Because you are flanking. You can tell,
Yes.
Daz, that took a chunk out, along with that lightning strike. Um, you know that this thing is not going to stand up much longer with you and Ari doing this kind of damage. If only somebody else could join in. Um, Imris is trying to console her little sister, who clearly realized, oh shit, this thing's big and bad, and I don't want anything to do with it.
Scarier than Master was.
It is going to try to attack Daz. Wow.
I love it when the DM says that.
That's another nat 1.
Oh. In combat, RNGesus is a fickle being.
Yes. Solana, you know that Elan just ran past you concerned. You saw Pieter throw his hammer down the stairs. You don't know why. Um, might be mad. He might be mad that this thing surprised you. But what are you doing, Solana?
Alrighty. We're gonna go with my favorite spell. We're gonna try a guiding bolt. I usually have better luck with guiding bolt than I do
Okay.
sacred flame in general, but alrighty, give me 1 minute here.
Elan, you're on deck, and then Pieter.
Does a 17 hit?
No, a 17 does not hit.
Damn. Alrighty. She's probably a little frustrated that her attacks aren't
Solana,
hitting.
I would like to remind you that you were given.
Oh, I forgot about those.
Yeah.
And that is rolling with advantage, right?
Was it advantage, or was it? I thought it was where you got a plus 1.
+1. Okay. I have no idea. My brain is.
Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure light in the darkness. Yeah, it's advantage.
No.
It's advantage.
Okay. So let's try this again.
Jamie, give one to Elon as well.
Oh wow.
I just got a nat 20 for 26. Does a 26 hit?
Oh yeah, 26 hits.
Hell yeah. Okay, so now I gotta.
Now,
Let's see.
on a nat 20, it is max damage, then roll your damage. So what's the max damage of your guiding bolt?
46.
4d6. Not the
Yes.
number 46. So
No.
4 times
Oh
6
god.
is 24.
24.
Now
Okay.
roll 4d6.
Okay.
That's huge at level 1.
That is
I
massive at
thought
level 1.
That is
Yeah.
huge.
you
And
said roll
that needs to
4.
go into out of context. There were several people talking about how huge it was,
I got
Okay.
it.
especially at level 1.
Yeah, and that's another. That's 18. Jesus Christ, these
18,
guys like
24
20.
plus 18 sounds like 38. Sounds like
42.
40
2.
Holy shit.
42.
42 damage.
Holy shit. For level 1, that is Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Um.
Damn.
You obliterated it. I mean, you obliterated it with your guiding bolt. I understand the next person to hit it gets advantage, eh? But that would be like somebody stomping on it. You get advantage to stomp. Um. Wow.
Wow.
Why don't you describe how you do this, Solana, with that massive critical hit at level 1 with a guiding bolt to do 42 damage, obliterating this magical armor?
You are going to see she's going to grab her pendant. She's going to look at this armor that has dodged her attacks one too many times, try to hurt her companions, and you are going to see golden I'm assuming it would be golden light. I'm assuming, yeah. I've never actually, yeah, bolt of light. Okay. So you would see a golden bolt of light go straight for its head. And you're just going, she's gonna basically be like, that is what you get for hurting my friends. And
To take
that's
it
how she
one
does.
step further, Solana, your guiding bolt goes through the visor and just it explodes outwards to where the visor pops off at the hinges and clatters to the ground. The helmet expands and falls off, and this magical armor stumbles, falls over the railing without its head on, falling all 3 floors on top of the hammer, and is obliterated. Not the hammer. The
Hammer's
hammer's not
fine.
obliterated. The hammer is fine. And the armor is obliterated. And we will end on that note for this week. Good job, Solana. Good job, guys. It could have gotten really scary. It's Elon, you were right. I mean, it had an armor class of 18.
Holy shit.
I stand by my choices. I'm a squishy bard. I was in the front because it was just like, oh, cool. More might be able to see something, or might need help with the door. But then it's like, oh, big scary thing. Let me go hide behind the meat shield. Sorry, tanks.
Yeah. Good job, everybody. Good job. So, in 2 weeks, we will be back. And
Okay.
hopefully Missy can be here then. And yeah, you got introduced to your first combat in Death
Wipe
House,
the floor
and
with it.
now you know it's yes. Now you know that you guys can utterly destroy them very easily with nat 20s. So I
Now
want
you
to
see why Guiding Bolt is one of my favorite spells ever.
Agreed.
I want to thank you all for being here. Um, thank you for me, for my players. Um, please come back in 2 weeks and see them continue on. But don't just stop there. I'm here Sunday through Thursday. On Sunday night, Duke is here. He plays a Tabaxi monk, and they are way past Barovia right now. Tomorrow night, Wednesday night, is the Menagerie. These guys don't have a team name yet because this is only session 2 for them. They'll get one. Right now, I just call them the new kids in Barovia. But tomorrow night's the Menagerie because it's a zoo. And they are dealing with a war in Vallaki that is, it's like bonus section. They they are not in the playbook at all. If you do not want spoilers, tune in tomorrow night because nothing about tomorrow night is spoilers. Um, there's a lot of made up NPCs. There's all kinds of things going on because they are in this war in Vallaki because they made some decisions when they were in Vallaki. They fucked around and they found out, and there was some death tolls and yeah. So tune in tomorrow night, 6 o'clock CST. Hope to see you there.
Yep.
Cast, will you please tell everybody good night and to come back in 2 weeks to see you again, please?
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Come back in 2 weeks. I can't wait to have y'all back here.
What they said.
What
Yep.
they say.
Yeah.